Hello. Welcome to more stream. My name is Indez, and today this stream will only end whenever we gotta reach to gold, guys. That's what is gonna happen. That's what we're gonna do today, boys. So if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you may be thinking that maybe I'm talking about reaching to gold in battlegrounds. And that could be true if we were already not legend rank. But no, I am talking about something even worse. Something that will probably go down in history for being the most boring event in Diablo Immortal. I am talking about Trial of the Hordes, guys. Right now, we are in Bronze 2. And I will not get my ass up from this stream until we reach to gold, right? So that's gonna be the big mission today. We're gonna try it out, multiple cards. We're gonna spam, and we're gonna also try to find what are the best ways to actually go and climb this, man. Did you notice you have a catch-up phrase? What is my catch-up phrase? I mean, like, I have so many, like, at this stage, I don't know. But yeah, that's gonna be what we're gonna do today, boys. Yo, Rolling, what's up? How you doing, man? How you doing, brother? Alright, so the biggest challenge when it comes to Trial of Hordes is not really to do the game mode, because once you are inside the game mode, everything is easy. The problem, it is to actually find the matches. It is absolutely insane. I don't know what happens, man. Like, it's almost impossible to find like any good match, and a lot of times, like, you can actually go and get like you know, some bots along the way, so probably that can also help, like, to speed up everything. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. And I want the chat to actually think, what does it happen if I actually lose? Like, I am planning to not lose a single match. I don't think I'm gonna lose, man. I don't think I'm gonna lose. Legend or the... But I feel like I'm still weak. Man, I only did once. I really only did once. I only reached to Legend once. And I said to myself, you know what? Never again, man. Never again. Yo, what's up, Snow? It must be really hard to get scraps right now. Why would that be hard? Because you cannot AFK farm? Yo, man, what's up? Go with the class that is less playable? Nah, oh, I know what he's saying. So I should play like Monk or something so you can get more bots, right? Yeah, I mean, like, that could be something. That could be an idea, but you know, then I'm not gonna have a lot of fun. Sometimes the reward is not worth it. No, the reward is not worth it at all, man. Like, Trial of the Hordes, you only get to gold 1 and then you get the fuck out. That's pretty much how we do it. Yo, Arky, what's up, man? How we doing? How we doing, brother? What's the fun if you do not win? I mean, what is the fun to win versus bots also? You know? You know, I don't get it. What is the fun in that? Yo, Reigns, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. If you need scraps in dust, Tower is your best friend? Yeah, Tower is pretty good. But the thing is, like, nowadays people are so spoiled. Once they actually went against, you know, AFK farming, now everyone wants, like, things for free, you know? Nobody likes to put effort on anything. But I also don't judge them, because, I mean, if you got an easier way to do stuff, why will not do it, you know? I just one time got to Legend and it felt like it was not rewarding. Yeah, of course not. That happens to me like in the beginning of the game. Like right at the start, I did that and I said to myself, never again. After that, I always only get the... What do you call? The gold one, and I'm kind of done. I used to get excited for Winds of Fortune for scraps, but isn't like Winds of Fortune like nowadays also as well limited? I think it's limited, right? You can only get like a certain amount of time, a certain amount. Maybe it's not. I mean, it's been a while since I really focused on the Winds of Fortune. Winds of Fortune at the start, it was so good, man. The first Winds of Fortune that we had in the game was called Goblin Splendors, and it was on the 2nd anniversary of Diablo Immortal. And it was a buff for 3 days, guys. 3 days. Wow, dude. To double normal gem here on the hills. Nice. It was 3 days. Absolute, like 3 godly days. And nothing was capped. Absolutely nothing was capped. Yo, Arky comes here on the stream after being MIA for a while and already dropping the 2. Yo, Arky, thank you so much. Are you already on the Wall of Legends? Let me see. No, I don't think you are. I don't think you are on the Wall of Legends. It is time to put my boy Arky here. Welcome, Arky. There you go. There you go, brother. Yo, Fade, what's up? All I do is farm normal gems during the wins. Yeah, that's also a really good way to do it. Yo, Rek, what's up, boys? Welcome to the stream, guys. Today we have a very exciting stream, guys. Like, it's gonna be like absolutely insane gameplay. You guys never saw anything like this. We're gonna go ham, man. We're gonna absolutely go ham. I can't wait. Listen, guys, the new update came, and I'm already waiting for the next one. I kind of wanted to try like the new build for PvP, but like it seems like the good stuff doesn't want to drop, man. Like the shoulders, the pant, the meteors. Very soon, I'm probably gonna change from wizard, man. I've been wizard for like what, 2 weeks now, almost 3 weeks. It's and the answers are not dropping, so. But talking about wizard, guys, yesterday we had an absolutely banger of a stream. I broke for the first time the 900 million damage per minute, man. We are so close. We are actually so close to hit that 1 billion. Can you guys imagine the day that we're gonna hit the 1 billion? That'll be huge, man. That'll be insanely huge. Yo, Anna, what's up, man? How are you doing? That'll be... I was trying to push like really hard. We made some breakthroughs. And I shared today on my... if you guys go onto my channel, if you guys still didn't watch, I made a very in-depth guide where I explain everything that we did to try to push the DPS from 500 million to 900 million. Hopefully it's gonna be very useful to many of you guys. And the best part is that, hey, it is, guys, it is free to play friendly. Bro, what is happening? Why am I taking so much damage and these guys are not taking any damage? Wait, is there something here that's gonna give me a shield? Because this is some bullshit that is happening. Wait, when you take damage, you heal and reduce... No, I don't want to take damage. There's a chance to restore the life and I'll... No, I don't want that. So, if these guys are not taking damage, probably they are going what? They are going with the Slayer? Maybe the Slayer? Maybe I'll just go here. So I'm gonna reset these 3. No, I don't want to reset the points. You have the heal is OP. I don't take damage. No, I take damage, but I don't get killed. But I want to find a way to not even get damage. Yeah, let's see this. Because I lost like 2 matches just because they take less damage than me. Maybe also I can go with a cat. Instead of going with this one, we'll go with the cat. So the cat is gonna give us a shield. The Slayer is gonna give us a shield. And like this, we most likely not gonna take any damage. That's the strategy. I have more than enough damage to kill everything. Yo, Mari, what's up? Boa noite. What's up? I take 1% less damage at the start. And because of that, you lose. Yeah. We gotta figure out here something. So, this is the build that I'm using. Probably here I can... let me exchange this one. I'm gonna go here. Honestly, it doesn't matter what I'm using. I could go 4 pieces Skybreaker. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I actually know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go 2 pieces Mountebanks, 4 pieces Skybreakers, and 2 pieces Vitus. That's it. Yo, Fabian. Welcome, Produce. Guys, today we have an insane stream. Crazy. You guys, this is gonna be like insane gameplay. We're gonna break another record today. Trying to go for the longest and most boring stream in Diablo Immortal ever. Alright? That's what we're trying to break today. Yo, Fabi, coming up with a 2 months. Holy sheesh! Can we have some W Fabis in the chat, boys? Coming up with a tier 1 membership on Twitch. What a king, boys. What a king. I want to be able to reach to a point that how can I become like really invincible? There must be a way. There must be a way to be like you cannot lose, right? So the first thing is like you cannot take damage. The other thing is like I mean, like, this is fine. I'm using the teleport. It should be fine. Pick the lightning storm is giving me anxiety. You know what? I wanna know a secret, Siderin? I don't even look at the screen when I'm looking when I'm doing this. I don't. When you know what I'm looking? I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you and I'm reading your message. This is like one of like the best ways to do this. Is Tempest still S tier for PvP? I don't think so. Unless like there is a new build that I don't know about it. I will say like Tempest, it is still like good, and it's, especially if you're like really good, but I will not say like S tier right now. Go with the Invis and Ice Armor. Okay, let me see what is that, those ones. Are those the best combinations? I mean, I'm popping off, boys. It's one of the reasons why you lose game? No, that's not the reason. The reason was because I was taking damage. Because at the end, I was still... we had like the maximum mob kills. So, there's only so many mobs you can kill. Okay, so... 364, it is the maximum. You cannot kill more than this. So then, if you guys have like the same, what it's gonna do is gonna count what are the other factors, and the other factor it is the damage taken. Wind Fury, Holy Nova, Blessing of the Wisdom. I mean, like, this seems fine. What do we have though? Ice block, you become immune. I never die, man. This is not a problem. Maybe I can go with a snake trap. The snake trap can help us out, right? Or something like that. But besides that, I think Yo, Echo, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome back. I was you know what, Echo? I was this close yesterday at night for sending you a message to know if you're doing well. But today in the morning, I saw that you actually came with a video. So I was like, okay, maybe it was just away. Yeah, so I was actually gonna check on you. If you did not post today a video, I was gonna check on you. I was like, oh, 3 days without uploading? Nah, my boy Echo must be sick, man. He gotta be sick, yeah. You were away on vacation? I'm glad, man. I'm glad it was for a good reason. I hope you enjoyed your time with you and your family. Welcome to all the legends coming up from Echo stream, man. I hope you have a lovely stream, man. It got to the 1000 Paragon. Let's go. There it is, boys. So, for those that have not catch up my stream or don't know who I am, I'm a Portuguese streamer. I stream mainly Diablo Immortal. At this stage, we also been, messing around with some reacts, and I also Diablo 2 Resurrect recently. And yesterday, we actually broke the 900 million DPS barrier on my free-to-play account. Yeah, I've been playing Diablo Immortal for like 1 year and 5 months now. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty fun. Play with the teleport shoulders for the shield. Oh, I can also do that. Yeah, that can also be something. We can definitely do that. I learned a few more things from your wizard build, even if I'm not a wizard that can apply to my character and improve it. Yeah. So, Arky, in the beginning of if you guys did not see what Arky is talking about today, I made a video that I dissected every single detail of how did I reach to the 900 million damage, right? And a lot of like the principles applies to every single class, all right? So certain things like the build and the set items that I'm using are like, are dedicated to the wizard, but everything else you can actually learn because it applies to every single class. So I'm glad you enjoyed that. I recently started replaying the OG Diablo 2 Lord of Destruction. You know what, Solarity? I actually today, or maybe if we finish this early today, I'm gonna play the Act 5 for Diablo 2 Resurrect. And it's my first playthrough. I never played Diablo 2. I'm doing this first playthrough. And I believe that the Act 5, it is the Lord of Destruction. So... the class hard carry, well, then I can tell you the 600 million in we actually have to go to Crusader. I think the Crusader can actually go and reach to the 800, like not 800. I will say that Crusader probably will reach to what, 600 million, at least 600 or 700 million. But of course the class will always matter. You will never reach to 800 or 700 million with a Demon Hunter on my account, okay? It's impossible. Maybe in the future if there is another build, and it's sad, man. Like Demon Hunter should be the main DPS of this game, because like the only thing that they have, it is DPS, right? They do 500 million only on Necro. It's been a while since I actually tried to mid-max Necro damage. I don't think I ever did a max DPS build for Necro. Yo, Peace, what's up, man? It was very nice play, but the fun struggle with the dot skills. I mean, like these builds, they are. I mean, I play as well on my tablet, right? And I really enjoy it still. And I know like a lot of people ask me like, oh, can you make like another build that is not like as spammy as this? And the reason, I'm gonna be like totally frank, man. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in those builds, and I'm gonna try to explain why. Because I play Wizard because and I only play wizard for a short period of time because I think it's fun to spam and like all these dynamics. And if I want to play a boring build, I gotta go and play Crusader. You know, I'm gonna play even like Barbarian, right? If I'm gonna play Wizard, I'm gonna play a build that can do something that other builds or other classes cannot do. So every class, if you guys don't know, every difficulty we play every single class. So this is like, since we reached now to Inferno 8, this is the first time. This is the first class, and most likely in the next days we're gonna do the new class auctions. And let's see what is gonna be like the next class that we're gonna play. Crusader can do 1 billion. Nah, I don't think so. I actually don't think so. Not on my account, man. Definitely, I think it can reach to maybe like 800 million. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's been it's been a long time since I've been Crusader. Check the Discord. Alright. Oh, wait. I was reading Discord. See, Fade! I was checking your message. Wait, give me a second. I gotta take care of something. How do I do that? Mod. Man, Fade just got me killed. Alright, try it now. Try it now, Fade. I had to give mod to Fade. So I kinda wanna try a different card rather than the Lightning Storm. Just for the memes. Chance of restoring life. I don't think I need this. Short cooldowns of the skills more. Okay, maybe preparation. Preparation on Rogue is so good. When Bal pops that dude's head like a zit is epic. Oh yeah, on the scene, on the last scene, right? After the Act 5, Act 4. Man, the Diablo 2 scenes are incredible. Like every single time that I finish an act, it's like I get so excited to see the cutscene. I literally get chills. Absolutely just get chills. Yeah, yo Peter, what's up? Indez has the sweetest lips. How do you know? Did your mom told you? I mean, how you know? I use the bash in the sword card. Okay, let me see. Let me check it out. I still can go Blood Knight and watch the cutscenes on YouTube. Oh man. All right, so we cannot lose against this girl now. All right. This time you guys not gonna distract me, guys. We are on the mission. The mission is to reach gold 1, or I'm not gonna get out of the chair. How can you see his lips through this marvelous beard? Yeah, actually talking about that, I gotta chop. I gotta chop here the upper lip. Not the lip, the beard, of course. I wonder, like, if I was using the other, not the teleport. I mean, the teleport works fine. It doesn't matter. The mustache, yes sir. I've been wanting to go to cut my beard for a while. Not cut, but just like trim it out. But my wife is like, no, it's good. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. I mean, she likes it. She's the boss. She's the boss, guys. Like, every man knows. Everyone knows, like, you can act like a boss, but you know that the boss lady in the house is the one taking in charge. You cannot use the new meteor and just stand in the middle. I don't have the essence. Probably I can, but it still didn't drop. That's like one of the main reasons why I'm doing this. So at gold 1, I get that chest, and then I can just I can collect whatever I want. All right, boys, we are on the roll. All right, so let me read the sword, the blaze sword. Okay, and what is the one? The bash. What does the bash does? Damage nearby enemies, and you gain a shield. Okay, let's try this. I actually don't care. Oh, wait. Who is this guy? Oh, calm down, brother. Chill. I don't even know if you guys could read the message. But man, it came with full strength, boys. God damn. It came full strength. Relax, brother. It's fine. It's fine. Relax, man. It's actually very rare that happens, but you know, like, makes it things fun. I'll never want to live a simple life. My wife knows that I make the rules. Yeah, you may think that. That's what she makes you think, boys. You know, like the lie, bro. They know it. Did he go with the big N word? No. He was saying to everybody, fucking unsubscribe. Don't worry, man. Like 60% of the people that watch my videos, they are not subscribed. So if you guys want to support the channel, please hit that like to the stream and the subscribe, because it really helps. Marco, I'm trying to read your message. You said that you're stuck to take a copy for your rank 3 out of 5. Yeah, absolutely. Only take, guys, Marco, Turtling Pearls is only and only for 5 stars, okay? Only for 5 stars. Only if you're like a degenerate spender, then you probably have like 300 Turtling Pearls and you can do whatever. But for 99% of the people, Turtling Pearls, it's mainly for the 5 stars. So, when do you want to use it? So, you want to use like right at the start, for example, if you want, you know, a running consequence, if you want to have like also your Bloodsoaked Jade and all these things. But there's also another time that you guys can use your Turtling Pearls, and it's whenever, for example, you are missing a copy to get that 5-star to rank 4. Because whenever you get that 5-star to rank 4, then you're gonna have the Awaken slot, and overall it's gonna be like a huge boost for your account. So, whenever in doubt, if you have Running Consequence, like you're saying, at rank 3 out of 5, absolutely, man, get that extra copy and upgrade it to rank 4. You will not regret it. And regarding like 5 stars, try to always go and push to rank 4 at least. You use Bash and the Polymorph cards? What does the Polymorph... We can try like all the cards. I don't think it matters a lot. They let us think that we make the rules until you disagree, and she puts you on the couch with fun for the... Yeah, that's what I was saying, Michael. They are fine to let us in charge of the house and taking care of everything, but whenever... Oh, dude. I made gold 1 undefeated with Barb. Yeah, Barb is insane, man. Barb here is super easy. I think like this is the first time that I'm even doing this with a wizard. I don't think I ever did it. I already did once. The last time I did this, I did with the Blood Knight. So you know what I used to do? I used to sit with my Blood Knight right in the middle, and I had the swarm of bats pretty much just killing everything. It was great, guys. It was great. A good woman will let you think that you're in charge. Yeah. The smart ones. You use the imps that they send the fire bombs. Oh, but they can actually kill you. Like, is that like supposed to be a bug or what? I mean, I feel like it is supposed to be a bug. I see people trying to use the whirlwind build for this and drives you crazy. Here you probably just want to go with a farming build, the one that you run and you have the chains and all these things, right? I mean, there's like multiple builds that will work. Overall, all you need is like some good AoE and everything's gonna be fine. Oh, look at these bad boys. So now we are not taking any damage, which is nice. That was like the biggest problem. The rest, all we need to do is just get some kills. So this game mode is so easy that you don't even need to look at the screen. My ex left you because you played the eye too much. Gotta find that perfect balance. Gotta find that perfect balance. But Leo, Snipes, how do you play? How can you play Diablo Immortal so much and you're still at Hell 3? How is that possible? Did you reach to the Inferno difficulty already? You gotta have a main, man. I do not believe that you don't have a main. But maybe, you know what? Maybe she was not the one. Don't sweat about it. Next one for sure. The next one for sure. That's what I think. For a long time, guys, I thought, listen, there was a time that I was like around like 27. And I was like, yep, I'm never gonna find a girl. I used to date like multiple girls. But it always seemed that there was always something lacking, man. You know, there was not that connection. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was good to have some fun and, you know, like fuck around this and that. But there was something that it was not clicking. And after a few years of having fun, you know, being wild and all these things, I lost hope, man. I'm gonna be honest. I lost hope. I was like, okay, I'm gonna be fucking single for the rest of my life. And whenever I was completely, you know, lost my faith in love and all these things, then I met my wife. That's how it is. That's how it is. Whenever I was not forcing, I was not pushing it, it just happened. The next one will be better. Hopefully she will be a DI player and work at the Blizzard headquarters. Oh my god. That's very specific. That's maybe, you know what, maybe you're gonna have better luck if you go to China and try to swipe on Tinder next to NetEase. Go to next to NetEase headquarters in China and maybe you're gonna have better luck. Bro, I gave up on it a long time ago. No, okay, when I mean giving up, it also does not mean that you don't keep trying. But there is a difference between you trying to find love or you forcing it and you get like absolutely depressed about it, right? So at some points you just go, you know what, fuck it, man. You know, it is what it is. And I was content. I was content, you know? I was content. Yo, Avok, you're saying that you met your wife because you both worked in the adult industry, and you already told me that you have so many different jobs that at this stage I don't know which one is true, man. You already said that you are a developer. You already said that what was the other one? Data miner. IT, and now you're also a porn star. Holy shit, guys. Like, it's Johnny Sins, guys. Yeah. Yo, Havoc is actually Johnny Sins. He's a plumber in the day, a doctor at night, you know, a butler on the weekends. Oh, man. Listen, guys, we're getting famous. We're popping off. We're popping off, guys. Even Johnny Sins is here, man. Wow, Havoc Sins. I don't know, man. That gotta be the only. The only true answer that I know, because he can do everything. Yeah, man. Imagine you found an e-girl that can cook, have a nice body, be beautiful, cares about your life, loyalty, and everything, and then you wake up, right, Taz? Then you wake up. Imagine that. Imagine that. I also feel like, to be honest, guys, I think we live in a world nowadays that everybody has such a high expectations on everything. Not only, like, even guys, they want these fucking OnlyFans girls, and you know what I'm saying? They just watch too much, like, Instagram, and like everybody's fucked, man. You know, everybody just wants like these 10 out of 10 guys and girls. You know what girls want? Even the fatty ones. They want like a 6 inches tall, 6-figured, you know, like the 666. Like everything is like 6. And the guys are the same. And I remember one time I told to a friend of mine, okay? And we were in the nightclub, okay? Obviously, my friend, I mean, I'm not that good looking, okay? But I can tell you, my friend is even worse, right? But this guy, bro, he always aimed way too high, man. Way too high. And now he's like 35 and never got a girlfriend. Never got a girlfriend because he's he never, how do you say, never compromised, guys. Never compromised. I told him, man, like, at least you gotta be comfortable, like, with something. I'll tell you, the most important part, guys, obviously, you know, physical attraction is a part. Like, everyone has to be physically attracted to one and another. Like, that's undeniable. But I feel like more important, and as we grow older, we understand that, is like that compatibility on personalities and actually be able to adjust to each other. You know, I feel like that's the biggest part. Learning how to grow with each other, I feel like that's the hardest part. Because the years will go by and you will change. She will change. And to stay together. The other day, I actually saw a very good shorts from Matthew McConaughey. And he was saying something so true. He's been married for like 25 years or 30 years or whatever. And he said that there is everyone is always trying their best, even your partner. The key thing for a successful relationship is to never really let your partner fall behind. Because sometimes I am flying, you know, I'm being super successful, or everything is going fine, and maybe, you know, my partner is not doing that well, and other times she will be doing incredibly well and I'm gonna be falling behind. But the thing is, never let each other stay too much in the back. Always try to push them with you, because otherwise will happen like it happened to a relationship that I had for like, you know, 7-8 years. And then we just drove apart. We just drove apart, man. And it just happened. And that's part of life. I'm sure Jay-Z is bored of Beyonce, because that's how it works. I don't know if she's... I don't know. Like, do you know him? Do you know Jay-Z? Oh, Matt is amazing. Oh, Matt is awesome. I met my wife when she was a 5 out of 10 and I was a 7 out of 10. She went working out, take care of herself. Now she looks a 8 and a 9 out of 10 and I'm a 4 out of 10. I call that return on long-term investment. I mean, good for you, brother. But hey, remember this. Always look good for your girl, man. Always look good for your girl. That's fun. Good return of investment. Oh, dude. What a day. What a day, boys. What a day. Where are we at? Okay, we are... Listen, guys. We are almost out of bronze. We're almost out of bronze. It's happening. So, I think like right now, I'm not even looking at the screen and it seems like it's working really, really well. Okay? Whatever the build that I'm running, I think all these shields and things, we're popping off, boys. We're popping off. Solinari, thank you so much for the sub, man. Have a lovely day. Fade pulling the reverse catfish. I had one time in my life that I was so close to get catfished. So close. But then I realized, like from the pictures and things, you know. Listen, guys, whenever like a girl only sends you like face pictures and you can never see like the full body until the first date, there's something wrong. Why reach gold? Because at gold you're actually gonna see you're gonna get this legendary chest gear. And the good thing about and why it's different than the other legendary gear is because it will let you select an instance that you still don't have. You know? That's a good part. That's a good part. Besides that, if it was not for this specific chest, this game mode was not even worth to do. Was not even worth to do. So you're gonna get two of them. One at gold 1. And the other one you get at top 100. So you get like multiples. Guys, do we have any good reactions today? Probably whenever we reach to silver or maybe halfway of silver. I kind of wanted to watch like something. Oh my god! Oh, I got stuck, guys. I almost look like a sepsis. Installing the AI now on my new phone. S25 Ultra Samsung. Wow, dude. Holy shit, congratulations, man. It must be looking cool. I used to also play on the phone, but then I uninstalled it, man. It was like too overwhelming. It was better to just have it on the phone, on the PC, or on the tablet. But sometimes I'm telling you, sometimes I wish I had it, but I don't. I made a commitment because it used to happen. You guys remember, like, what do you like back in the day, guys? Like probably like 6 months ago. That I used to tell you guys that I used to take my tablets to my family lunches. And whenever it was Shadow War or whenever it was the Rite of Exiles, I used to pull on the side, you know, with my tablets. So I used to hate that. Tablet or the phone, it doesn't matter what it was. Nowadays, I just say fuck it. If I have a family dinner, I don't give a fuck about the war. I will just go. I don't care. It's just a game, man. It's just a game. Funny that you can run the eye on a mobile like a Charm, but you need a fighter jet PC if you want to play it here. Oh yeah. No, but that's because like it's imported, right? It's optimized for the mobile, and then it's just like this. What we're playing here is just an emulator. No, the thing is like they were fine with it, you know. They understood. Also, you know, I do YouTube, so they understand like it's part of my job. I just said that, you know what, it's fine, man. Like it doesn't really matter. Talking about that. Oh my god, I think I missed. No, when is the war? The war is tomorrow, right? Talking about that. Okay, tomorrow is the war. Tomorrow we have Shadow War. We actually this week we are on the bracket with like 2 very good clans. So probably it's gonna be spicy. I'm gonna have to perform, guys. It's just a game. That's what I told her, but she uninstalled me. Now that okay, if a girl does not respect you, like your time in your hobby, and doesn't understand that you like to game the same way that probably she likes to do whatever she likes to do, then definitely she's not the right person. I always tell this, that probably by the second or the third date, I used to spill all the beans and say, hey, I'm a gamer. I watch streams. I also like to watch anime. I also like to watch, you know, back then live stream. Like, you know, this is who I am. You know, obviously, I made, you know, I spoke in different ways, but I let them know. No, those are my interests. Just to see the reaction. Because I remember, like, in high school, man. Like, at least on my high school. Bro. If you were a nerd, first, if you played video games, you were a nerd. And like, people used to look at you, like, with a side eye. You know, like, you were an absolutely weirdo. I think now, if you are a gamer, and because of, like, YouTube and streaming, things are a bit more, you know, acceptance, like so it's in terms of like society, people just became more acceptable, like for these kind of entertainments. Yo, Hydro, what's up, man? Yeah, now cool. Yeah, now if you are a nerd or a gamer, like you are cool, right? Definitely. But before there was no such thing. People didn't even understand. Being known as a nerd for video games was not a thing in America. Being known as that must be a Portugal thing. Yeah, maybe, you know, like every maybe it's even like on my school. I'm just telling you my experience. On my high school, that was a thing. If you played video games, that was rough, man. Like actually to a point that everybody kind of was like hides the fact that they used to play games. Unless you were like with your very close group, you know, all the nerds. No, so I used to play World of Warcraft, right? But I used to not share it almost with anyone except my friends. They also played World of Warcraft. Same here in Finland. I am 35, so yeah, probably we are like same generation, right? It is what it is, man. But now I'm glad. I'm glad it's more acceptable than before. And also like for parents, man. I think I got like really lucky with my mom. So my parents, they got divorced like very, very early whenever I was a kid. And I mainly lived with my mom. And I was so glad. My mom was like very acceptable of like the fact that I used to like to play video games a lot, but we had a pact, and the pact was that she will only allow me to play video games if I had good grades. So as a good boy that I used to always pay attention in school. So I used to get good grades. I mean good grades, I'm not mean like everything like maxed out, right? I mean like you just have good grades. And like that, she never bothered me. It was great. It was great. You're 47, you started playing video games in arcade where the girls will actually like you. Yeah, probably like that's different. This is a different culture, right? Here there was no arcades. There's no arcade culture. There never was. Arcade I think is a very American thing, and maybe like also in Japan and all these countries. Here only whenever I was like a teenager, a bit later on, they started to like those cyber cafes with like Counter-Strike started to pop off. I used to love to play in the cyber cafe, man. That was so fun, man. It was not fun for my mom because you pay by the hour. So there was this deal. There was this deal that if you spend 50 euros, you could get 50 hours. That was like the best deal. And I didn't ask anything to my mom except for that. I said, listen, mom, I don't ask for the PlayStation games. I don't ask for Game Boy games. I don't ask for anything. But, hey, if you give me like these 50 hours, it's gonna last me like 2 or 3 months. Even I was like, bro, that is like literally the best deal you can get. You know? So, that was fun. That was fun. Because like, it was... I don't remember like that well the prices, but I remember like $1, €1 per hour. It was a really good deal. Portugal sounds like they need a technological update. No, not now. We're talking about like 20 years ago, man. Now there's like so many things. Yo, Hydro, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? I personally I enjoy a lot. I enjoy a lot I don't know. I feel like I really enjoy the fact that whenever I was growing up, I managed to see the life before internet and technology and the life after. And now if you're raised, like if you're like if you're 20 or if you're like a teenager, you only know a world with the internet and all these things, and I don't know how they feel about it, because they cannot relate or empathize with us, right? Such a rare day to see my boy play Trial of the Hordes. Oh man. No, this is like, what do you mean? This is like the best content you can offer in Diablo Immortal. Like, this is literally epic content right here. Don't you like to see me like running around in the room? Like a crazy man? I mean, if it was not for that legendary chest, bro. Jesus Christ. There was someone that thought that I was talking about PvP Battlegrounds, that I was gonna reach to gold in PvP Battlegrounds. But I'm already legend, man. Already been legend since like probably day 5. I remember one arcade when I was like 5, but after I never saw them. Yeah, I don't think arcade was like very popular in Europe in general. And it has nothing to do like with technology. It's like, oh, we didn't have the technology to have arcade. No, it was just like not like cultural. Like we used to have do other stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Come on, man. Oh, I think I'm gonna lose this one. How did I lose this one? Jesus, I got scammed. Your son got in a bad bike crash? Holy shit. Bikes are kind of scary, man. I have my motorcycle. I hope that it recovers, man. I hope that it recovers, brother. But they are so I'm gonna tell you guys a curious story about my life, right? So whenever I was 18, I got enough money, you know. I used to work in the restaurants and all these things, and I never got like a lot of things for free. So my parents, you know, they always like, oh, if you want something, you gotta work for it, and that's fine. I think it's a good way to raise a kid. So whenever I was 18, I was working and I bought my driving license, right? I bought a part, then my father, you know, helped, also my mom. And I wanted to get the driving license for the car and also for the motorcycle because I like motorcycles. I think they are cool. And my dad, he always, you know, enjoyed to drive his motorcycle. So my plan was, okay, the motorcycle is way cheaper than a car. We all know that. So my plan was to buy like a scooty or something like that as first, and maybe later on, whenever I make enough money, to buy a car. You know, I think that was a wise plan. So after I took the driving license and I finished like very quickly. I was planning to buy the motorcycle. I was seeing like these deals to buy like second hand, and one day I reach home and my mom says, "Hey, go to the garage." And I was like, okay, like that's weird, but yeah, I'm gonna go there. So whenever I reach to the garage, I see a new car, like a black car, and I'm like, and she's like, "Congratulations, this is your car now." And I'm like, what? Yes, why did you got me a car? And she was like, "Yeah, I don't want you on that motorcycle." Yeah, so my mom, she got me a car because her fear of seeing me driving a motorcycle was hot. You know what I'm saying? She definitely didn't want me on that motorcycle, man. That was yeah, that was something. Even today, like I still get it's still my car, man. Never bought any other car since then. Like, I'm not a materialistic person. I don't really care. Like, as long as things they are functional, it's completely fine for me. If a woman goes back and forth because she doesn't respect you, if she leaves, never taking back again, because they only get back to you as a man. Oh yeah, if a girl is gonna leave you, she's already gone before she left. On that I agree with you. I completely agree on you. Always. Oh my god! I don't want to die. The motorcycle feared for any mother. Yeah, for sure. That was true. And until today, the reality is like, because I never needed, like, why would I buy a motorcycle now? You know, like, so I never actually drove a motorcycle. Oh, okay, that's a lie. I actually drove a motorcycle in whenever I went to India in Goa. I was driving a scooty, but a scooty is like super easy. If you have gold 1, a friend who plays Wizard Q together and let him lose, you get 90 points if the rank gap is huge. Yeah, but Mueri, for that you needed to have friends. I don't have friends, bro. That's a big issue. I don't tell all my friends, they stop playing the game, man. They all stop playing the game. I am the last soldier. The last soldier remaining. I used to have like a very tied up group. It was really, really nice. What server do you play on? I played on Pulse of Wisdom in Europe. All my friends who spend 150k on the game, now they are homeless and and wore the trash bags for clothes. Hey, that seems about right there. But at least, you know, they can fall asleep in the streets looking at their big wings, right? They can be like, "Oh my god, look at those wings." It was worth it, man. I used to have a 525. It was so badass, but the problem with bikes is not how you drive, but how others drives. Yeah, that's true. That's also true. Like, for example, also, my dad once told me, like, my dad, he drives like a 1,300 something, all right? But he's been driving for like more than 40 years, you know, motorcycles. And he said, if you ever want to go to the heavy ones, you got to start from the bottom. So he said, listen, I'm not going to allow you. Even though I'm a 30-year-old man, my dad is saying, hey, if you ever want a motorcycle, I will not allow you to have like a 500, like right at the start. And he just said, like, you have to learn how like the, you know, how things work. And I agree. You know, it's just like, it's like level up, right? You start like on a 250, then you might go like to a 400, 500, 600, 700, and you keep scaling on it. It's like everything, right? I feel like it is fair. I will definitely listen to a wise man that never had a motorcycle accident, like a severe one. They already had like one car like hitting him on the side for a bit, but that was not even his fault, right? So I'll definitely listen to him. But they aren't that big enough. Oh man. The CC is not the only thing, it's the styles. I would like to have, if I had a motorcycle, at this stage, I'll probably just buy a scooty to go to the beach. Like, I got beach, like, the beach is, like, around, like, 10 minutes from my house by car or scooty. So, most likely, that will, the thing that I will start with. You know, you put your helmets, you can, you're not driving too fast, you know. Also, you have to be careful, but it is very handy to go to the city. You can park it anywhere. I like it a lot. So, I don't think I plan to buy, like, a very heavy motorcycle. I think that phase has passed. I would like to buy, how do you guys say, like, a van? Maybe I'll not buy a van, but I'll like to rent one and just go, like, do a road trip. Maybe I'm watching, like, too much of, like, that channel of the van gaming guy. You know, that he goes around America with his dog. Camping? No, not really camping. I mean, I'm fucking too old to camp, man. I already, back in the day, whenever I was a teenager, early 20s, I camped a few times in, like, music festivals and things. But I was never, like, a huge fan of it. Even though I like nature. I love to hike, I love to do these things, but, like, camping was never, like, my thing. Yeah, auto caravan, like, those kind of things. Train to Traveler, exactly. That's his name. He has such a cool channel, man. He has a very cool channel. I feel like Trent the Traveler is a channel that he literally hits. Most of like middle-aged men, they watch that. They feel bad about their, you know, daily life, because probably we have like the most boring daily routine where we go to the office, we work. Even if you work remotely, you know what I'm talking about. And then you see this guy roaming around on the van with his dog. Ah, it's awesome, man. It's awesome. Camping in Finland is awesome. Doesn't matter the age, you just have to gear up better as the older you get. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably that seems like a good solution. Anyways, I gotta find out the lady we plays Diablo Immortal all day. I will attempt to talk with Risha. Please do not do that. Don't be that creep. No, do not do that. Leave it alone. While you're trying, I am sure that many guys are trying to do that. I'm sure it's not welcomed. I've heard so many people dying on the motorcycle. I'm kind of scared to buy one. Yeah, like I mean, like, but you also drive a car, and every day, like, more people die on the car accident, right? Even if there are more cars, but if you make like the accidents per car and the accidents per the motorcycle, there are more accidents per car, right? Or more deaths. At least here in Portugal. I don't know, in the States. I feel like what happens is a lot of inexperienced people. The first motorcycle that they buy is a very, you know, heavy one. They don't have the experience, and they probably only drive like a few times per you know, per year on the summer or whatever. And then they just you know, a car comes by, they don't, you know, they don't have the reaction or whatever, and then they just go just go to a tree or get below a truck or something like that. I know that there's a gazillion more cars, but what I said was like per car, you know, per 100 cars and per 100 motorcycles, the statistic, there are more deaths. And I feel like one of the reasons also is because in the car, for example, when teenagers, they you know, they pass away, on the motorcycle usually it's just one per vehicle. In like on the news, a lot of times you see like 4 teenagers, they died in this car accident, right? Or the 3 teenagers, you know. So in the car, usually teenagers, they take their friends and then they start doing this reckless driving, and all of a sudden like 3 kids or 4 kids pass away. You should try Diablo 3 tomorrow. It's a great game. Oh, I already played a lot of Diablo 3. I'm finishing now, like Diablo 2 Resurrect. That's what I'm doing. I'm sure driving a bicycle is more dangerous than driving a car in every situation. There is their ups and downsides. Like, the thing is, like, if you're gonna go into a car accident, you are protected by the car, but at the same time, if you're going too fast, you cannot leave the car, right? With a motorcycle, a lot of times if you fall, you can leave the bicycle and you just go slide, and maybe you can save you. So, you know, it's not like there's the upsides and downsides. But for sure, like, regardless, if you go in front of a tree or a truck at like 100 miles or 140 miles per hour, you're most likely gonna die on the car or on the or on the motorcycle. So, for example, here in Portugal, whenever you're taking the driving license for car and motorcycle, especially motorcycle, they teach you the safety measures. Like, if you fall, how do you act, right? Like, what should you do? And the first thing they teach you is just like, just get out, like get out of the bicycle. Like just fuck it. Don't hold on it. You know, just let it go. In Turkey, people drive really fast. It's common for people to be driving at 100. Yeah, here they drive also fast. Even though there is like the limit is 120 kilometers, which is around maybe like, you know, I don't know, 90 miles per hour, something like that. A lot of people just go wild. It's just a thing. The way that the states in Portugal as a country is trying to combat that is by putting very expensive fines. If you bro, I got once a fine because I was going on 164 kilometers per hour. I don't know how much is that, probably 120 miles per hour. And I had like 600 euros. And 600 euros, it's not the same as $600, okay? It's like, imagine if you have a fine of like $3,000, right? Imagine that. Like if you convert like the economy, it is really expensive. So like people never really wanna. And I think nowadays it's even more expensive. And you know what? I agree, man. I agree. Just make them expensive. So people, they will just be more careful. They don't wanna pay these really high fines. What about those autopilot cars? Do you trust them into going to the freeway while you're sleeping? I never drove a Tesla. I already was like on the seat, you know, in the Uber. There was a Tesla. I already did that. I never drove one. I don't know, man. I think at this stage in time, not yet. And why it is hard for me to trust, it's because there is humans on the road. So if every car was automatic, there is a way that they can share information with each other and they can be more reliable. But because of the human factor on the highway or on the road, I don't think AI can still prevent the human factor. You know what I'm saying? If everything is just like auto cars, you know, auto driving cars, self-driving cars on the road, I think they will always be, you know, very following the rules and the algorithms. So I don't think there will be like a lot of accidents, but just one reckless human driver, like just being on the highway, I don't really know if I will be safe. Yeah, just a drunk driver will just crash into the car. Exactly. So I will trust if there were all AI cars, but I will not trust still the self-driving car together with the other humans on the road. Does that make sense? In our country, someone stay locked in a Tesla for 3 hours because of the system upgrade. That's funny. That's funny. In Finland, fines are more the more you earn. Oh, so they are scalable. Wow. That's actually smart, though. So the more you earn, the more you pay. Huh. That's really interesting. Never thought about that, but makes sense. Because you know what? A lot of like very rich people in Portugal, they for them time is money, right? And they have drivers, and their private drivers, they tell them to go fast, even if they get a fine. They are okay to pay it, you know. That's just like the world, a different reality. But that's what it happens. I've heard of a politician that get 5K fines for speeding. Oh, that's crazy. In Dubai, it's 500,000 if you're speeding, and on the third offense, they raise up to half. So you're talking $50,000. But I guess we're talking about oil money. Maybe, guys, we need more Dubai users, man. Do you guys think that someone from Dubai comes here, they will also donate like 50,000? What is the speed limit in Portugal? Is 120 kilometers per hour. You have to convert. I think it's probably like 90 miles per hour. The thing is, like, also, just because someone is a multimillionaire or is really rich, people always have this preconception that they will just throw free money on you, right? Or that they will just waste. And I learned very early that people will only ever donate or subscribe to your channel or even becoming a member for $1 if they really think that, first, they are helping you, second, that you added a lot of value for them to even consider actually supporting the channel and supporting you as a person. And it's not like really for these people about the money, but it's about value, because the people that have a lot of money, usually they have the understanding of time and value way higher, like in a totally different perspective than someone that is poor. Man, what a crazy grind we're having here, ladies and gentlemen. What a crazy grind. So I think I'm about to reach silver. Is there any reacts yet? Any reacts? Any funny thing? I think I have to go on the Discord. I think like my legends, they put in something there. Loving the shield stream. I'm glad you enjoyed, man. Yesterday was getting those 900 million damage was so freaking epic, man. I loved it. He was so good. I think I can squeeze a bit more and get the 1 billion. I believe I can. I'm always saying for sure, you also have come to realize that some people get lucky and obnoxious with money too, and hate you for not having the same success. Yeah, but for me, those people is not only about the money. Like, you always gonna find assholes in all the brackets, right? From the homeless asshole to like the richest asshole. You know what I'm saying? So just because you have or not have money, you cannot really, if you're gonna be an asshole, and this is another thing. Some people, money will just expose them for who they really are. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people are inside, they are like these huge assholes. And once they get rich, now they are like, have this fuck you money. And they just become completely obnoxious. I think that's the people we were talking about. So, money just will excel and show who you really are. Probably is more likely that to spend if they iterate money versus if they succeed. Curry is about the 400k wells source of money. Oh, I believe like most of like those guys that have like a lot of money, like most of them, they have companies or they have like high-paying jobs, but not all of them. Not all of them. A few of them. I have heard some really horror stories about like the. Also, the story that I'm gonna say, this doesn't mean like these are all the whales, right? But I know that there is like these 2 or 3 people, and this is 2 or 3 people in hundreds or thousands, right? That they got so bad at the gambling, right? That they put like their mortgage, they ask like money to friends and like loans and things just because they were absolutely addicted to Diablo Immortal. And those examples happen, but I don't think those are the majority at all of the big spenders. I don't believe so. Money doesn't change you, just enhance who you are. Yeah, exactly. Before I had cancer, I was really rich. Now I'm considered middle class. I lived both worlds and never changed who I was. Yeah, that's good, man. That means like very soon you realize who you were. Yo, VT, what's up, man? You hate all the whales? Why? Because you're facing them all the time on the battlegrounds? Is that why? I think he's doing well now. I mean, he said that he had cancer, but the problem with the cancer and the fucked up part is that you always need to keep doing these checkups, these annual checkups and things. So, like you can, once you have cancer, unfortunately, you can never like completely get rid of it, and you always need to keep like checking on it because it can pop even after years and years and years. So I hope that Avo keeps that in check. Yo, Michael P, what's up, bud? I'm a bit jealous that you're finding challenges really quickly. I'm silver 3 and my average is 1.5 minutes. Any insights on switching servers? I mean, like, I am on Pools of Wisdom, but I believe that this is cross-region. So maybe you were playing in a time zone or at a time that there are not a lot of players, or you're probably playing a class that is not that popular. Maybe that's also why. But usually this is cross server. It's not just your server. So I'm getting matched with all the servers in Europe. Is there any XP list like a task to get the highest XP? Yeah, for example, bounties is very good, and spamming Erebon. Spamming Erebon is the one that's gonna give you the highest, because not only you're gonna get the Abyssal Lances for delivery, also you're gonna have the Monster Lances, and on top of that, opening those chests inside Erebon gives you a lot of XP. I know it's very boring, but it is a good way to do it. And the other thing, if you still didn't, it is just spam dungeons or spam Erebon to get that battle pass, and whenever you get those battle pass levels, you're gonna get this huge XP bump. Also, you have raids. Raids is also a pretty good way to get XP. You are at 999. So if you still have like the battle pass, just spam like a few Erebons, man. Will you change class? Yeah, I will change class. Not today, not today. I'm still like searching for the shoulders and the pants. And the honest truth is like I'm not been having like a lot of time to farm a lot outside of stream. So that's why I'm doing this. I'm doing this so in I get this one. This is legendary here. I will announce whenever I'm gonna do the new class auction. I know that a lot of people are excited, but this was the last class that we played in Inferno 2, Inferno 7, and it's the first class that we're playing on Inferno 8. So most of the times I don't do that, But because I'm actually still having fun on the wizard, we stayed a bit longer. But if Inferno 8 didn't come, probably I already have changed. I said because I'm a wizard too, I don't want to change yet. I'm learning a lot from you. I mean, I appreciate that, but most of the things that I know, I will always share on my videos. So I don't know if you saw, João, my new video, where pretty much I go like, I took my time. Today I did a video and I did a guide that usually I don't do, or recently I haven't done in this kind of depth. But I just realized, because nowadays I do a lot of like one-on-one coachings, and I realized that a lot of people, even like from all over the resonance, from like the 1K resonance to like the high resonance, they like people, they miss like the basics, man. Like they are like very, very basic things, and they are things that I already think that people know, because for me they are basic. It's part of like the core of the game. But then I have these conversations in private, and I just realized that, oh my god, like most people are clueless about like how to build a character, or you know, missing like very key things. Probably a time thing, then playing the... Oh, usually, guys, don't worry if I'm not playing your class. That your class will come, guys. Your class will come. Every difficulty, I play most of the classes, okay? Nowadays, we have 9 classes. So, usually, I stay one week and a half with a certain class, and then we tend to change. But the problem, like recently, that I'm having is that the new instances are being a pain, man. Are being really a pain to actually go and farm. I wish there was a easier way. I have played this game for 2.5 months, and I'm answering all the questions for my guildmates that have played for years. I guess it's because it's a mobile game or something. People are very casual. Yeah, exactly. You're totally right. Most people, like, they don't take the game that serious. And it's fine. It's completely fine. You also don't have to. As long as you are enjoying the game, you can play the game as you want. But I like to make content for people that they want to learn, right? And even like those casual people, if they come across a guide, maybe I can help. And if I help one person, that video is already worth it, man. Am I free to play Wizard too? And people think I'm a 3K resonance. My account is weaker than yours, but I'm very happy with my progress. Yeah, like as long as you follow the core principles, you're gonna do fine, man. Have your substats, have your reforges, have your a good jam setup. Only very recently I started like you know, I mean, it has like 1 year in 5 months, these accounts, you know. And I rarely missed almost any day of login day. I think I only missed like 1 login day. Whenever I was in the Blizzard headquarters, I just didn't have time. And then at night, I got a bit drunk. So, yeah, I didn't want to play it. Your damage was at 340 million, now it's 565. See, look at that. Literally doubling the damage. So my scale is, so basically you did what I did, but in a different scale. I went from 500 million to almost 1 billion, right? I almost doubled my damage, and that's what you did almost, right? Bro, how did I took all these damage? Maybe I didn't see. Okay, we are one match from silver, guys. One match. Jesus Christ. The grind is crazy. How long we've been streaming? 1 hour and a half. Oh. 100. 1 hour and a half and we are still bronze. What did I do, guys? I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this, boys. This is crazy. Yeah, 1 hour. Yeah, the time were like time is different, man. Whenever you are in Trial of the Hearts, it seems like it passes slower. I gotta win to this guy, man. I gotta win. Wait, I got the snakes? No. Oh, what was those snakes? Was those snakes from the guy? Wait a second. Does the guy can spawn snakes that gonna attack me? Is that how it works? Wait, I gotta pay attention to these. Because maybe that's why I got like so much damage. Alright. I am pretty sure I saw a snake trap on my side. You are level 996. You don't have the new instances because they will only drop. Like if you do, for example, Erevan and you do like all these game modes, most of the new instances will not drop until you're level 1000. Even if you are in Inferno 8. So to farm the instances before you are level 1000, you can only do dungeons or the open world. That's why. That's also something I learned the hard way, boys. Alright. Big dips, big dips. Man, sometimes I take like this huge damage. And I shouldn't. But I think I'm gonna win by kills though. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna change my set pieces. I'm gonna go with the 4 pieces Skybreaker and 2 pieces Mountebanks, and there's no way I'm gonna lose any match. There is no way. Oh, there it is. It only took 1 hour and 30 seconds, guys. In 30 minutes only. Okay, we're gonna go here. Okay, Skybreaker and Skybreaker here, and then I want to use the Mountebanks. So Mountebanks here, and then I need the ring. Because the damage is not an issue. We always kill, or at least most of the times we always kill the mobs. We just cannot take any damage. Give me this one. Probably I should have done this earlier, but it is fine. It is what it is.
Show your skill. Not everyone's got it.
Planning to play Destiny? I don't think so. I don't think so. When is it coming? Is the Destiny for the mobile? I mean, I could try though. Can I play it on a PC and on a mobile? 21st August. So tomorrow. Oh, 31st. I can go and check it out. I never played Destiny. I will check it out, the trailer, and then I'll make a decision. Never play like such a game. With this being said, Destiny kind of looks cool though. But I also have heard like a lot of bad stuff about Destiny. That, you know. But definitely, I'm sure there is more audience there than anything. But here's the thing. I still enjoy to play Diablo Immortal, but as you guys can see, we are also doing other stuff more and more. Which is nice. Makes me more excited to come on the stream, you know? I like to always have a goal for the stream. Oh, now with the Skybreaker, we're banging, man. We are crushing it. Every 6 seconds, we got the voice spark. Okay, I don't think we're gonna lose it anymore now. She's got like multiple shields, multiple AoE. Also, like this guy that I keep facing is not easy to play against though. He also always has like maximum kills most of the time. Man, how did I took that damage? I guess I should probably change the shoulders though. I could go like with another farming build. With the area of effects. Yeah. Even if I had like the same kills. Okay. So we are right now at Silver 1. We're gonna just take a small break. Let me see what the legends are putting here. So we have here the new World of Warcraft. New World of Warcraft cinematic, guys. It's out. The new expansion is coming. Balls of Steel. All right. Try not to laugh. Okay. Okay, these are some probably like some shorts. Then we have what? Real life lightsaber. Holy moly. Okay. Anything else? So yesterday there was like the Gamescom. And so if I go here and I refresh this, is there any other trailer? Any other thing that can be exciting? Ferocious, Hell, Leadstone, Nikke? What? Nikke and Resident Evil? What the hell? X-Born. Dune Awakening. Okay, let me see this. Man, so many games that all these trailers are just from Gamescom. Oh, Black Ops 7. Okay, this is a game review. I don't want to watch that. Anything else here? Invincible versus. Oh, this is a new game. What is this? Rogue Xbox Ally. Oh, no, I don't care about that. Valheim. Official trailer. Okay, are we gonna have another Valheim? Black Ops 7. Yes. Already on the 7, man. Stalker 2. A lot of people say that it's so good, Stalker 2. They say it is so good. Anything else? No, I think that's it, right, guys? Yeah. Star Trek. Black Meat. Okay, Black Meat. That seems kind of cool. This is the official trailer. Oh, I think that's the one that we have there. 7 Deadly Sins. Who the fuck still plays this? Oh, it's the 3D one. Oh, I do not believe that. Oh my god, 7 Deadly Sins. In a Genshin Impact way. World of Tanks. Bro, how is... I'm gonna watch this because... How is this so famous? Fallout Season 2! Man, bro, if you guys didn't saw Fallout Season 1, oh my god, it is so good. It is so good. Any other game? Official trailer, game reveal. Sonic Racing. There's like so many games, man. Oh my god, dude. All right, is this it? Marvel Rivals. Maybe we can also watch this. Twisted Metal. Oh yeah, definitely we're gonna watch that. I love Twisted Metal. All right, this is old, right? Vampires, nobody cares. Okay, this is 2 days old, so this is all right. So, guys, we have a lot of things to watch here. So we're gonna just check it out. What happened yesterday? Okay, there was Gamescom, which is a very popular like game show. I wish that there was something for Diablo as well, but not really. But we have here the Dune Awakening official Chapter 2 update.
A little over 2 months ago, we invited you to Arrakis with the release of Dune Awakening.
Never played
Arrakis is a test, and we've seen you survive, thrive,
a lot of people are having fun here.
Thank you for being a part of our launch. But the sands of Arrakis are ever shifting. We've been busy updating the game weekly and sometimes daily since launch. And soon, a new in-game event will be set in motion, causing a chain reaction that leads to Chapter 2. Today, I'm here to talk to you about the first major update to Dune Awakening.
All right.
We have a ton of content coming your way, some free and some as part of the DLC, The Lost Harvest. A carryall transporting a large harvester has been shot down. You will receive a mysterious call from inside the harvester, starting a brand new adventure. The DLC also offers a completely new vehicle to traverse Arrakis. It offers no significant advantage over the base vehicles in the game. Those who buy the DLC will be able to craft this vehicle and share it with their friends who do not own the DLC. In addition, the DLC will include building pieces, armors, and many other cosmetics.
Oh, that's nice, man.
The main story, which will always be part of our free major updates, continues in Chapter 2. A series of modes in Araki
obviously they have to
lead
make
to
money
a hidden
somewhere.
chamber deep beneath the Arakin archives, and a secret that has been.
But I'll be saying something. I'd rather buy an expansion or the DLC, right, than microtransactions. Personally, you buy the game, you buy the expansion, it ends there. I don't think that's. I think that business model still works today.
Well, spoilers. Rest assured, the story is free and follows on directly from the main story of the game. The free update will also bring new armors and new content for the Deep Desert, which allows us to create.
Bro, I want to see some gameplay. I like that's the thing about Dune Awakening. I still didn't see like proper gameplay. You know, all I see is like I see a lot of sand, I see big worms, I see guys speaking about the game, and I never really understood how does he actually work. It's it's not captivating for me. What is this? People just talking about the Black Ops? I don't wanna. Yeah, the game is hidden under the sand dunes, exactly. It's like the dune, it is still to be awakened. Valheim, I have this game. I played this game in the past. You guys may not know this. I really like this game.
Great Wolf and the Black Forest of...
Tired of cutting cheese? Get the sword.
What? I think it's gotta be a meme.
Getting stronger every day. There's nothing in his way. Looking out for enemies, 'cause they will be his prey. He's a Viking, dangerous as middle name.
Okay, he's training. Okay, got it. Oh, now he's fighting. Okay. Hey, at least he got our attention, guys. Oh, a new boss. That's a new boss. All right. Yo, this is a indie studio. Like, this game is actually pretty good, man. And I can see they have a good sense of humor. We have here Stalker 2. This game is so popular, I never played it, man. Oh, is he playing like COD?
Look at that aim. These motion sensors are legit. Whoa, I felt that. That's a hell of a device they've made. Feels real. Now, let's see if you're ready for this. I don't like surprises, but this thing triggers me in a good way. Every gun's got its own attitude now, just like Stalker's.
Skiff, come in. Can you hear me?
Stalin, where's your voice coming from? My revolver? Another one of your experiments?
Even better. It's a better way to experience our reality. Through the speaker. It's immersion, Skiff.
Holy moly.
Make yourself at home.
You're already there. Might as well help me test
They are
it.
really
Alright.
bumping this game, huh?
What the hell was that? Felt pretty real.
That's one of our features, haptic feedback. The key to immersive gaming experiences. I just sent more info to your PDA.
Looks like a lot to unpack. A trophy. Huh. Bonding time comes with a bonus.
With our new technology, you can use the touchpads to play the guitar. And there's even more. We've got the pro version of the device.
Improved shadow quality and resolution, as if the zone itself were watching you back. Higher quality reflections, the way to see the truth, or at least
This game looks absolutely stunning.
the version of it. Improved
Yo, Alex,
volumetric
what's up?
fog, intelligently beautiful. Enhanced volumetric
I think it won
cloud
also
rendering,
multiple rewards.
pure phenomenon in the sky. And
Awards like,
refined
in-game
quality for
shows,
select VFX. This is more than visual fidelity.
Tell me you didn't overwrite my progress. Otherwise, you'd better be immortal.
Oops.
Yes, I am an immortal, boys. That's right. Man, this game looks so good. Okay, Black Myth Zone Q. If those haptic feedback works well with your controllers, you'll be a great experience. That was looking awesome. So before Stalker 2 was only on the PC, right? Let me see this one. I was really excited for this one though.
Brother! Help me here. You ain't even trying. It's all me.
Look at that belly of yours. Where's the mountain? Hey? You're falling flat, losing again.
Drop that coswallop. Master will take us back. As long as we keep that mountain in her heart. Hey.
No scolding, no flogging, life spared. Why risk going back? This way. We've got food on our table and...
What the hell? Holy! Bro, this is a giant sword. Yo! Man, this is like, these games are looking insane nowadays. Oh, he's sleeping. The Black Meat. Is this like from the same of like the... it seems like... what are like the Black Wukong? Is it from the same company that did the Black Wukong? The monkey? Because if it is, like that game looks absolutely stunning. But in general, I don't like a lot of just these kind of trailers that they don't show like any gameplay at all. All right, this one is also for Snipes. We have here World of Warcraft Midnight Opening Cinematic Trailer. The new WoW expansion is coming. Another one.
The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light
Liadrin, it has begun. I need you with me on the wall.
Gorthamar, the void will envelop us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
The sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Blizzard Entertainment. Is this gonna be again the power of friendship?
Elves. I can see you grow weary. How much longer can you hold out? Flee and save yourselves.
Liadrin, don't.
Light be with you. You see? She understands it's hopeless. Soon,
I like the shoulders.
You all will.
But the thing is, like, I don't know the plot anymore for
the
this
light
story.
flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through. that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do. Please give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light. Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you.
Oh, this is
Help
intense,
us.
guys. It's the Power Rangers! This is the WoW expansion, the trailer for the new one.
The Sunwell will not fall.
Not while we draw breath.
I'm gonna say that until the middle, it was pretty good. Then I think it became a bit like, alright, you know, like a bit too obvious that was what was gonna happen. But I will say it was pretty good. This is coming on what? 2026? Jesus! Next year's pre-purchase already now, guys. Listen. You can actually now go and spend your money and only play next year, man. What a great deal. What a great deal, guys. The 7 deadly sins. Is this what? Genshin Impact with the 7 deadly sins? Did anyone ever watch this anime? It's actually pretty good.
大変だったけど、なんとかなってよかったな。けどな、俺たちにまた一つ面白い運命が待ち受けてる気がするんだ。
Yeah, so this is pretty much like Genshin Impact with the 7 deadly sins skin, right?
多分楽な冒険じゃないだろうな。この広い世界にはたくさんの試練もあるはずだ。だけど俺たちが力を合わせれば乗り越えられるさ。何ぼーっと。
Yeah, this feels like a skip. I really don't like whenever, you know, games, they do this thing that they pick up a very popular IP and they just slot in a game that is very popular. In this case, like Genshin Impact. Popular IP, boom. Fuse them together, millions, right? And I'm sure that this game is going to do a lot of money. But it's just going to be a copycat with a different skin. And I'm not interested in playing this kind of games, man. This looks like a skin on top of Genshin Impact. Yeah, because it is. It like literally is. I watched, but it felt like they were dragging on the WoW trailer. Yeah, they were dragging a bit. Yeah, it could be like a bit shorter. And I feel like the end was too much, you know, expected. Okay. The World of Tanks, it is a game that I never understood why it's so popular. But it is huge. It is bigger than you may even think. And it's coming with a new update. I never played it, but let's see what it's about. Crocodiles? Alright. The 2.0. Oh! So it's just tanks versus tanks, right? Is this pay to win? Oh! So the more you pay, the better your tank is gonna be? Oh, look at him! Oh! Wait, there's also... Oh, there's also planes? Oh! It looks... I can see the appeal, okay? I can see the appeal why, you know, if you were like a military guy, you're very into like military stuff, I can see how you will actually play this. I can see that. The same way as I can see why a lot of people get into Call of Duty Black Ops 7, already at the 7.
Embrace the madness in the most mind-bending Black Ops ever. This is Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Pre-order the Vault Edition and unlock premium rewards. Drop in with the all-new Operator Collection.
So, it's been many years since I played Call of Duty. So, is the operators like the heroes that you can select? Is that how it feels?
Load up with the Mastercraft Weapon Collection. Get 1 season of Black Cell.
Okay, so this feels like they are just selling me the battle pass, though. that I'm sorry, it felt like they were just trying to sell me their skins. It literally felt like a Diablo Immortal trailer. Alright, Fallout Season 2 official teaser trailer. Guys, if you never watched Fallout Season 1, I will highly advise you to. COD has become a gold mine for me. By the way, one of the few examples of a great show that it has a great female leading actress. So a lot of like TV shows, they actually fail because they don't create or they don't have an iconic like female character. And it just feels like they are just trying to promote like the woke stuff. This is like one of the few TV shows that I watch that they actually make a great story and give like an incredible role to this girl, and she literally nailed it. Yeah. It's I mean, like Christmas is on the way, guys. Christmas is already on the way. In a few months, it's here. All right, so this is the Black Ops 7 official gameplay. This is it. This is actually, they are not gonna try to sell us the battle pass. They are actually gonna show us finally some gameplay. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
What the hell?
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking back.
Oh, that's the guy from.
This is what you do next.
Oh, they're using like actors.
Inspector 1, report. Need a sit rep.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
That looks insane. Angola. The maps look kind of sick. Yeah, it's from these. Great show, by the way, to watch with your man.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
So, tell me something, guys.
Get the
If you
Resnov
guys
Challenge
play,
pack when you pre-order now.
if you guys play these games, is there any like story? Is there any campaign, or it's just like Counter-Strike? You just go inside the map. Oh, there is a mini game. Wait. There is a mini game. Why are you giving me my own stream? What the hell? Is there any follow-up on the story, or is just like nobody cares? Black Ops has a storyline, all right, but is it good, or is just a filler content? Nobody really cares. Did you watch Deadpool and the Wolverine trailer? I think that's an old one, right? I already watched that movie. Is there there's story multiplayer and the zombie mode that okay. All right, so it's more complete than I thought. All right, Marvel Rivals official resource ramble game mode. So, what is this about? This game really popped off. I don't think anyone was expecting the level of success Marvel Rivals had. Oh my god! It's also a NetEase game! Okay, now I know where the resources, where all the Diablo Immortal money is going to. Okay, guys, I think we figured it out. Diablo Immortal money is not going back in Diablo Immortal. It is actually going to Marvel Rivals. Yep. We found it out.
3 perilous random unlocking mission areas. 2 limited resource areas unlock first. Teams collide and battle for every scrap. Finally, time to rumble when the hijack area unlocks. Raid rivals, steal their stockpiles, and fight for total control. The first team to gather enough resources wins.
Okay.
Ready to capture the available area and extract some goodies? Let's go!
Man, this game looks fun. That's the thing. That's why it got so popular. It just looks fun.
You're loading up on resources. All gone. You should probably head to the next available area.
I unleash the Vishanti's power.
Oh, they got cooked.
Great job. You're loading up on resources.
It's so good they get sold if you play every day. So, like Diablo Immortal?
Fantastic! The rumble phase is about to begin.
I will say like that's pretty much every game, right?
Rumble speed is climbing fast. Oh, you've almost clinched the win.
It looks very chaotic though. I never played any game like this.
You're getting rumbled.
So I suppose like the Venom is like the tanky guy. This one here, Luna Snow, seems like it is like a support character. Thor, I suspect is also like a frontliner. It's like Battlegrounds.
The rumble speed is totally out of control. Big win!
right. I mean, it looks like a fun game. Like, you cannot look at this and not think that you're not gonna have fun. I feel like it is looks. Marvel Rivals, like, I think that one day I'm gonna try it out. It is free, right? It feels like super chaotic, bro. But it looks fun. And I feel like that's like the most important thing, is looking at something and thinking, yeah, this is fun to play. Right, boys, Twisted Metal, it is probably one of the games that I played the most whenever I was a kid. Recently, there was a TV show called Twisted Metal, and it doesn't matter, guys. It's just a clip from whatever. All right, is that it? Is that everything? Wait, what were like the small shorts? Oh, here they are. I found them. It's like kids in these days can't handle a Counter-Strike. They make Valorant easier and dumb. I mean, I only played Counter-Strike, right? But I feel like it's just like different appealing. You know, I can understand, because like you have to understand most of like these kids, they are born on the Minecraft generation, and also they probably go into League of Legends. So going from like League of Legends to like Valorant, like it's the same like art style. Also, it's from the same company. So that animated style, probably it is more captivating to them. The same as like Marvel Rivals, right? Than, you know, like very realistic games. I feel like the millennial generation loves like Counter-Strike, also like Call of Duty, Black Ops. I love how they nerfed AFK farming, and it did nothing. It did nothing like what? I mean, like, if you are still on a PC, you probably can AFK farm, but you cannot now leave your character for hours and hours in days on end, right? So I feel like that's what they were targeting and I feel like he actually was very efficient in that sense. So we have here real life. What is this about? The world's first retractable proto lightsaber.
We did it. The world's first retractable plasma-based lightsaber. Is that not a lightsaber? This beam is really cool. It's actually burning at around 4,000 Fahrenheit, which means it's capable of cutting through a lot of stuff. Should we cut through some stuff?
Holy! Wow, dude.
We did it. The world's...
It really looks like a... It really looks like a lightsaber. What is
you know
this?
The garbage needs to go down tonight. You hear me? Keith! Keith!
Okay, that was funny. I mean, we all been there, right, guys?
Babe. You know the...
I can do this, by the way, also with my belly.
Garbage needs to go down tonight. You hear me? Keith! Keith!
Oh, dude. Oh, that was a funny one. This dude is going straight up to hell. Oh my god, I only saw it now. Look. Oh, Jesus. Oh my, did you guys? Oh, dude. Man, at least he's creative, okay? Is creative. Let me tell you that. Okay, so what we got here?
That's her butt. Don't touch it.
No!
What
the hell is going on?
Hey! Aurora!
Oh man, kids, they love to bully dogs. When you love your baby sister and you miss the... Oh my god. Oh, dude. Why is he doing this? Why are you doing... What is this dog? What is this dog, man? Oh, dude. Nah, there's no way. This gotta be... Bro, this theater. Wow, dude. That was... that was something, huh? So, let me delete these. We already watched these things. If you guys ever... if you guys ever have anything for us to react on the stream, a short or a video or something like that, you guys can always put here on the daily reacts. I check these almost every day. Let's see this one. Where was this one? So this is like a top 5 make food. Oh no!
There we go.
The crab! Oh, dude. Oh man, that must be, that one must suck. That's a hot pan on your back. Let me tell you, not looking good. Not looking good, guys. Man, I've been wanting to watch this for the while though. Should we watch it? No, you know what? Before we go, it's time to put some more matches, guys. Yeah, we it's time to go. That got hurt. Absolutely, man. That must hurt a lot. Time to go back to the grind, guys. So we got to silver. Now we just need to get to gold. We cannot finish this unless we're gold. Oh man, we're getting these guys. We need some bots, man. We need some bots. Yo, Jim, just contact the Blizzard support, man. Those are the only ones that can actually help you. Come on, man. It takes forever. I am silver 3. So you're saying that this was a bad idea? You have been live for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. So probably gonna be live for the... Holy shit, it's already 9:30. Oh, this was such a bad idea. This was such a bad idea. No, but you know what? We're gonna win all of them. It's not gonna be a big deal, guys. We're gonna win everything. It's just not gonna be a big deal. No, don't even worry about it. You have 190%. It still takes a long time. Yeah. I kind of forgot how long it takes, though. Kind of forgot how long it takes, for sure. BG's after? I don't know. Depends how long this will take. This is like a... I was like... This seems like a good, bad idea. But I guess it just turned out to be just a bad idea, guys. You run on the mobile with Necro and you just chill. Oh, you do not die? I guess if you just spam them, you can get kind of faster. I will see. Let's see if it's gonna be that fast though. I only need gold. Only need gold, nothing else. Not caring about anything else. I think I'm gonna win this one. Yeah, we won, boys. Okay. Coming up with a win. Starting with a win. Not bad. I just needed like a small break. I was getting like kind of dizzy from like spamming all of it. Always roaming around, you know? So we got here Mossy P from the Legendaries. So did any of you guys actually got these 2 gold? I feel like it's like one of those necessary evils to do. Is 50 Legos per hour good? Yeah, it's pretty good though, I would say. I will say like if in a day you get like more than 30, I think it's already good. Because there is diminished returns. So the first hours, whenever you log in, you can get a lot of them, and over time, it just stops. You know, you stop getting as many, basically. Uh, 20 matches and you're done. Let's go, guys. We got this. We got this. You farm them from raids. So in game modes, oh, you're saying like Lazel. The other day I spammed here on the stream. I spammed like 20 Lazels. Not even a demonic remain. Not a demonic portal. Not even one. So I don't know, man. It feels like they keep nerfing it. They keep, I don't know. It's so confusing. I never farmed that way, to be fair. It can happen at 10 minutes you don't get, and then you get 3, really? So it's like that big RNG. So is Lazel like still the optimal way to do it? So you farm L2? Or do you get like, are you going to normal difficulty? Unless they nerf like the normal difficulty, I don't know. Every hour it has been 13 to 15. Oh my god, I was reading chat. I gotta focus, guys. You know what? Probably I'm gonna change. I think I'm gonna change to disintegrate. What is the... Yeah, I think I'm gonna change to the disintegrate. Disintegrate. What are the best ones? I think it's these ones, right? Whenever he hits a shock, yeah, it's this one. So now instead of the teleport, disintegrate. Alright, let's go with this. Just for the change. Just for the change. If you do the first boss, it will not give a portal. You have to do it in Hell or in Hell 2. So did they change that like recently? Because that was not a thing before. What build you were just using? I was just using like my open world. My everything build, basically. You try Lazel many times, never gives a portal. So which boss do you do? What is the boss that you do that you can also one shot? Because I don't wanna be like in those cutscenes and those things. That seems like very boring. Yamal of Indulgence, hell 2. Okay, so you can go in, you can one-shot him. No cutscenes, nothing. If that's the case, guys, maybe it's gonna be time for another farmathon. Maybe it's gonna be the time. Yo, Avoc, 2 a.m. here in India. Holy moly. Yeah, good night, bro. Thanks so much for being here. I probably have to start like streaming a bit earlier, man. Today we had I mean, me and my wife, we were a bit naughty, man. We woke up at 12. It should not be that way, but we did wake up like a bit later. And because of that, because you don't wake up in time, everything gets late. Okay, actually, I didn't like this. I kind of miss my portal. We're gonna go with teleport again.
Another caution is often wise.
Teleport is more fun, though. Here, teleport.
Fancy it, chap. Not everyone's got it.
No, I don't mean like that cutscene. I think you can skip it like immediately. I'm saying like whenever you hit the mob and then they have like these phases, and then on the phase you have to see him like transforming, and it takes like 5 or 10 seconds. You know, that's the kind of thing that I was saying. Like immunity phases. Yeah, I think like that's the best way to say it. Yeah, nothing like that. You went through all the bosses. All right. Yeah, it needs to be a. It needs to be a boss that he works with. Oh my god! Wait. Oh my god! I didn't put the teleport. I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling. Is this even viable? Maybe look at the new meta, guys. New meta. Cyclops. It will be nice if whenever you press, the skills will also recharge the channeling, but it doesn't. You have got like 10 portals out of 15 runs. I'll have to test that out. If that's the case, maybe we absolutely need to do a farmathon. But I feel like the farming itself, it was just like, it's so boring. I personally, like my favorite grind for the instances, usually it is tower. Because like you have all these red mobs and it actually drops like really well. Try it for an hour? I can try it. It gets pretty boring, but it's worth it. I mean, any grinds is boring, right? but a few are more boring than others. But it's always like you have to see, is this boring but at the same time like it's valuable? Am I gonna get the value out of it or not? I may switch to my druid. Go for it, man. Play whatever you want. Whatever is more fun for you, man. Probably if I was playing the druid, actually I'll be facing more bots because nobody's playing the druid nowadays. So the climbing, I feel like it will be easier. That's for sure. What is this? Oh, this is giving me... Okay, some freebies. That's not bad. Okay, we got here the bash. You're probably right. Yeah, no, I am sure. I'm certain. Like, if you play Druid, Monk, or Blood Knight, most likely you're gonna face bots in Trial of the Hordes. Anything besides like those classes, probably you're gonna face a few enemies. I wish, like, do you guys would like to see you facing other classes? Do you think that will be fair? I feel like maybe it will make it more interesting, but then you'll have all these crybabies. Because there's gonna be like one class that will be gonna be like way better than the others. Maybe it's gonna be not as fair. But I feel like at least we'll keep it a bit more interesting though. I wish that they could expand on Trial of the Hordes. Because like this is a core, as a base game mode, it's not bad. It's not a bad game mode. It's just like the rewards are very minor, and if I was not a creator, I'll probably not do this. You know? But I feel like there's so many ways to make this better than whatever it is. I really like, for example, the way they redesigned or Fractured Plains. I think Fractured Plains now, you know, they picked up the same game mode. They didn't change a lot, and they made it actually better. Minor changes they go along with. And I think like that's the only thing that this game mode they need. I feel like every year they should just try to upgrade slightly the game mode. Because we are like in this endless rotation of game modes. It is always like Trial of the Hordes, Fractured Plane, Wild Brawler, Alley of Blood, Survivor's Bane, and it's the same shit every single time, man. What does the gold gives? So the gold and the top 100 gives you these legendary gear chests that you can select one. So whenever you open these, it will guarantee you to give you one legendary gear with an instance that you do not have. So in my case, I have all the instances aside from the Inferno 8. So if I open that chest and I don't have this, the pants or the chest piece from Inferno 8, will be a guaranteed 100% that whenever I open the chest, it's gonna be the pants and the chest piece of Inferno 8. So it's super valuable in that sense. Instead of you just being grinding like for the, you know, 10 hours or 3 or, you know, how many times were you in this position that you didn't find that one answer that you want, right? It happened to me a lot of times. So the way I do is this way. I farm 4 instances, and then I'm missing 2, right? One of them I buy with the 200 loyalty points, and then the other one I buy or I get from the this legendary gear chest. If I don't have the chest from Trial of the Hordes, what do? Well, I try to farm 4 new instances, and then I try to buy the last 2 with the 200 and 300 loyalty points. Because you don't want to be spending like 400 or 500 loyalty points. Like, it still takes a while to grind it. But I think like 200 loyalty points is pretty, it's pretty cheap. Your bro is hunting for instance and he's stuck on 4? Yeah. So that's the way you do. So if he farms this, he's gonna have these two chest legendary gear chest that if he opens will guarantee him to have the new instance. And that's why it's a worth farm to do. Is worth to do, even if it's boring as hell. It comes handy. Oh, and there's like this other thing. It is very important. Whenever you get to Inferno, to Gold 1 or the top 100, it's gonna go to your mailbox, and you can skip it on your mailbox for as long as you want. You don't have to claim the mail. So, for example, imagine that I get already everything that I wanted on the wizard. I get all the new 6 Inferno 8 instances. Like that, why would I open the chest, right? So whenever I change to Barb or to Crusader or whatever, I change the classes, I farm for a while, I get 4 instances, 4 new instances, and then I can claim the 2 chests, one from top 100 and the other one from gold, and then I get the last 2. So these are the little tricks that you can get, like that creators use to get instances like very, very quickly. And imagine, you can also be in a place that if you saved up 6 Trial of the Hordes chest, you can actually just get on day 1 all the new instances. Why we don't do that? It's because most of the times it's kind of easy to farm at least 2 or 3 of the new instances. So, like, maybe if you farm for like 1 or 2 hours, you're gonna be able to at least unlock like 2 or 3 new instances. The last 2 are usually the ones that are the pain in the ass to get. The flexibility of just getting it on multiple classes is also pretty good. There are certain classes that usually I don't do that. For example, Necromancer, it is a class that is very easy to farm on. For obvious reasons, right? Like Blood Knight, I also don't use the chest there, but in other classes that is hard, or it's not hard, but it just takes a lot of time to farm. I usually tend to use the chests on those classes. Did you put a build out for this? No, not for this. No. I mean, like this game mode, you just throw like a farming build and you just keep spamming. I'm using the build that I use for dungeons, basically. With minor changes on the shoulders though. And I'm using like 4 pieces skybreaker, so I have like the chain line things. Yeah. As you learn the game, you can start like adjusting like certain things to make it better. Now I'm hyping it up. When Indez goes, he gets 5 portals per hour. Yeah, you kind of set the expectations quite high, man. That's true. Now I'm gonna have to see it. Mr. Marky stuff. I don't know, man. Like, the honest truth is, like, I'm gonna be totally honest. I am not even looking at the screen. Most of the times that if I'm farming and I'm doing like Trial of the Hordes, I'm just looking at the chat and I'm just speaking with you guys. You like this farming fast build? I can show you. Let me just finish these. I'll show you the build and you can take a screenshot. To be fair, I have some hours not so good, as the last hour has been crazy. Yeah, it's like you have to do the average, right? On average, how much can you get? But even if you get like 10, I don't think that's bad. 10 legendaries is not that bad. I have eyeballs. I have also, I don't know if you ever watched my guide on how can you actually have like 35 legendaries per day. Not in the easy way, but it's like you have like Shard Storm, like you have like multiple orange mobs that you can kill. There are certain things that you can do, like the first delivery on the monster instance. Certain things you can do every day that will gonna give you the guaranteed legendary item. And usually I go for those first, and then later on, then I find like a big farm to do. Also, in the meantime, while we're here, we actually had some. We got like some legendaries, so not everything is wasted from doing this game on. But it's not a good way to farm. You're just farming for those legendary gear chests. I have watched basically all your videos when I started. I'm gonna also update. I am planning. Okay, I'm planning something. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna drop something that's gonna have like a very updated information that you guys are gonna be able to access. It should be coming in the next days or next weeks at least. I've been struggling with the cooldown reduction, getting higher, getting stuck with the 4. Okay, so for the cooldown reduction, zombie, you have to go look at here. You need to get it on your necklace, on your gloves, or on your rings. Rings, gloves, and necklace. It is the only ones that can give you this cooldown reduction. Then you have, for example, this legendary rune, which I suspected you don't have, but also gives you 4%. And that's pretty much it. Oh, also you can have like Surging Sea. Gives you 2% as well. Pretty nice.
I have much.
You were asking about like my farming build, right? So pay attention to this. Take a screenshot on this. This is what usually I use. You can take a screenshot on this. All right. If you didn't get the screenshot, just go back and you can get it. And yeah, also having the awaken geared, but that you cannot really control because it depends on your on the answers that you're using. But yeah, for example, let me see. I think this is gonna give me, yeah, this gives me like teleport cooldown reduction. This is like a bit out of your control because it will depend on the build. And it doesn't really count directly for your skill cooldown reduction stats. So I have, how much do I have? I have 20% cooldown reduction, right? Usually 20%, it is what you want to try to have. You don't really need to go more than that. Oh, I think this guy used the... Oh, dude. I think he got to the 5 more. So, Mythical Zombie, did you got the build? I hope you did, brother. Indez, if you're lucky, you can get 3 Legos out of 1 chest. Oh, that's insane. I'm not like really that lucky. I'm just a hard grinder. So, you see like all these people with like super insane luck? I force my luck, right? Like if you do so many, like if you do something a lot of times, in one of those times you're gonna get lucky, right? It's inevitable. But I see like free-to-play players, they get like all these like 5 out of 5s and like crazy pulls and shit. I never like... I think the maximum I got was like a triple legendary 5 stars in one pull, and all the 5 stars were like dog shit. So I didn't even get lucky on that. You got a Gloom Cask 5-star. Gloom Cask is good if you're using like Tempest, or even like it's really good also in Demon Hunter. It has to be like a primary attack class, which for example like a Wizard it's not, so Gloom doesn't do anything here. You're the Tempest? Oh, then it's great for you. Especially at the start. Listen, especially at the start, because you don't do a lot of damage. So the 5-star, it's gonna be great for you. This guy got like the 5 mobs at the start. He used like the bug. It's incredible how they still did not fix this. Later on I'm switching it to Colossus. No, you should not. As a Tempest, you should not. Glooms is better. You should also try to put Colossus on your set, but not replacing Glooms. So
Quite well. This is sacred work.
how do you ensure the 5 monsters bug? It's kind of weird. Like I cannot proc it all the time, and usually I don't like to abuse it because it's just a bug. People just take advantage of the bug. It's not like 100%, but basically, let me go in and I'm gonna try to do the example. Starting buff. Okay. So you are here, and now you want to start like primary attacking. Okay, you're gonna kill them, and now you want to run. And sometimes when you do this, it just counts twice. It just counts twice. So I don't know a way to make it like 100% guaranteed. But if I do that all the time, I probably can get like a 50%. And the reality is, if you get those 5 kills extra, you probably already won the match. Because you're not gonna die, right? It's like, it's super hard to die. Sometimes you can get like very crazy RNG and maybe die, but most of the times you should not. Ensure that you get the most kills. Yeah, exactly. That's why a few people, they do it. I don't know. I usually don't like to play with bugs. Like I was never like a big cheater or using a lot of exploits or something like that. But it definitely helps. I wish I'll leave like some burning on the floor as well. That'll be great. So I love to play with the Barbies. Barbie is so easy here. It's probably like I'll say one of the easiest classes to do this. Because you're never gonna die. You just run around and you kill everything. Yeah, the Hell's Legacy. You leave the fire and everything just dies and explodes. Alright guys, silver 1. I'm just realizing I gotta hear a softbox on top of me with the light. I just realized that somehow I think there's a fly that got inside a softbox. Well, I don't know. Well, it probably is gonna die soon. Yeah, it's a fly. How the hell did it got inside the softbox? That's crazy. I was just like in the corner of my eye, I was like seeing like something moving, and I was like, I looked at it. Yo, Hydra, thank you so much, brother. Enjoy your day, man. Yeah, it's my angelic light. Maybe in the future I'll need like another light, but for now, this it is what it is. I needed something that it was not like that harsh on my face. Cause like a lot of times whenever I stream for a very long time, I get like some small headache from it. Yo, Ticker, man, what's up, man? I just watched your YouTube video. Thank you so much for the content. You're awesome. Yo, thanks so much. Which video did you watch, Ticker? Now I'm just curious about. Okay, we're getting a lot of like these Mr. Mac. We're having here some crazy duels versus him all the time. Hopefully I'm not gonna die here. Maybe he's stream sniping, guys. I don't think so. He's probably doing it for the same reason as I am. Because that's what veterans, they do. Right, good stuff. The video that exposed Diablo. Oh, that's a great video, man. Josh Strafe did such an awesome job, man. That video is old, but a lot of things they still apply nowadays. And I thought it was because I only been playing Diablo Immortal for like the past, you know, year and a few months. So I don't know a lot of like the old lore of this game. So I remember whenever this game became really popular, that you know, also you had Queen, you had also Asmongold, and pretty much every big streamer was playing Diablo Immortal and it was memeing about the game. But I didn't follow a lot. And honestly, I never had actually any intention to even like play Diablo Immortal ever. So it is very funny that we are here now. But listen, you know who's to blame? I'll tell you who's to blame. Diablo 4, man. Diablo 4 got so boring that one day, between seasons, I saw the Blood Knight on the Battle.net client, and I saw like Blood Knight, you know, on the banner. I was like, okay, the season is over, so maybe I'm gonna give it a shot. Let me try. My plan was to actually just play for like 1 or 2 weeks to see more or less how it is. But the reality is like Diablo Immortal, even as a free-to-play player, man, it's not a bad game, man. It is a mobile game, so it has the mobile shit. But it's not a bad game. I wish we had more competitive, like a few competitors for Diablo Immortal on the mobile scene, because I feel like that will make them and the team of Diablo Immortal just, you know, work a bit harder to make the game better. But yeah, it's rough. Are summons considered skill damage? I don't think so, Mark. I think it just considers summons. I think it's summon damage. I'm glad you did, otherwise I would not have found you on YouTube and Twitch. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, I think summons only apply summon damage, not skill. But if you have all damage, I think all damage applies. Everyone, don't forget to subscribe to Indez. That's right, boys. And if you guys have that Twitch Prime, you guys can subscribe for free. And will definitely help a lot. I wish like the YouTube had like something like Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime, it's like whenever you connect your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account, and you have like this monthly subscription membership to a streamer. It's so nice. Queuing is horrible in the American servers for trials. Maybe a lot of people are already done. If you do this in the first days, you probably have more people. And also it depends on the class that you're playing. If you're playing like a non-popular class, a few days later, most likely it's going to be harder for you to get a match. Actually, the queue is not being that bad, right? I mean, it's like less than 1 minute most of the times. You're playing Barb? Well, then that's definitely one of the most popular ones. In general, if you do the events on day one, especially this one, you're gonna have a lot of fast queues. People might have tried and said, fuck that. Yeah, also, this is not a very popular game mode, and also a lot of people, they do not know what I just told you guys about the legendary gear chest. So they look at the rewards and they are like, nah, I'm good, guys. You know? They just skip the events. There are, for example, the Conqueror. Nowadays, I don't even do Conqueror, you know? There is no benefit. I mean, I could do for the battle points, but to be honest, I don't care. I only do things that or they give me this legendary gear, or they give me the normal gems. For example, recently I did Ollie of Blood, and all you need to focus is doing 120,000 damage on enemies and on the towers. And if you do that, you're gonna be able to get the 6 on, in this case, like 12 normal gems, which is really nice. Right now, what modes do we have? Okay. Shields of Earth. Okay, Legendary Crest. Nice. Bound of Realms. I'm not doing that. Couldn't care less. Set Titan. I was gonna swear that I think we have Wild Brawler, right? Wild Brawler. I hate Wild Brawler, bro. It's so annoying. It's like, first you need to do it with a party, otherwise you have like all these dumbasses on your team. And if you're not in the party, you're gonna face a lot of pre-made parties, right? It's always full of bots. Also, there's like a few bots for sure. So we are in silver 2. Just a few more matches, guys. So, per rank, I mean, if we win everything, it's still like, what, 10 matches? Probably 10 matches per rank. But in silver, I think we win less points, even if you win. You just did it for fun and now you're silver 3? Oh, so you are super close. You are definitely super close. We have here the Ord's Lords. This guy is also like pretty good. Oh, he's using the Arcane Wind. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I could try to use this. That's actually an interesting idea. So instead of spamming this Arcane Wind, I can just change and spam the other one. You know what? I'm gonna try that. Maybe these guys are onto something. So the Arcane Wind that I have is the one that bounces between the enemies. Okay, if he wins, I'm changing the build. Alright, don't get caught, don't get caught. Bro, holy moly. So he won the tiebreaker because I took more damage. Even with all these shields, huh? That's crazy.
Another tale.
Okay, let me try this. Arcane Wind, and which one is it? I think it's this one. Twisted Bloom, right? Conjures a storm that grows over time, pulling the enemies. Knocks airborne, no. Summons, no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. Let me try if this guy was right. So I got the shield. Now I feel like my cards are pretty decent. When you take damage, you summon the Hellfire Deceivers to poison nearby enemies. But the thing is, like, I don't want to take damage, right? That's the goal. The goal, you don't want to take damage. Oh my god, guys. All right. Okay, there's a thing is that the only problem with this build is that it stops you. So you see, whenever I put the tornado, it kind of stops you. You can't stay in the center. No, but then I'm gonna get like those that damage, like from the range ones, you know. So you kind of want to move. Okay, this is an interesting build. The mobs they don't even appear. Because by the time they appear, they are already dead. What is the best cards for trial? I mean, I think there's many options. I kind of like these ones that I have. I have one that gives me a shield, and I have another one that is like the Blaze Storm. It creates like this AoE around me. I think there's multiple options though. Okay, this build seems like kind of OP though. Like the fact that it stays the tornado, and whenever they spawn they die. You gotta go to do some more door dashes to attempt to impress your girlfriend. Go for it, man. Gotta make the living. Gotta make some money. I still took damage. Alright.
Important folk have their eyes on you.
Getting a shield reduces the cooldowns of non-damaging skills. Okay, I don't need these. I don't need these. Okay, what if I have the Soul Harvest? Okay, wait a minute. If I kill the soul... Okay, if I have the Soul Harvest, for every kill that I get a shield?
Not everyone's got it.
Because if that's the case, you're like immortal. Let me see if we are up to something, guys. Okay, Mr. Mac again, man. This guy. Okay, did not get the kills. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Okay, probably with this build we can actually change the Blade Storm though. Alright, go here. Okay, we're doing good. How come the monsters come to your side? Is the kill? Because these are very weak monsters in this game mode. It kinda they scale like in a different way. It's like it's the same as the tower, you know. Tower also scales in a different way. I think it scales according to the server paragon. Or something like that, and not really based on the difficulty. Okay, Oh, we won! Holy moly, we won versus Mr. Mac! Jesus. All right, clean win. The one enemy. The number one enemy. Jesus Christ. Thank God. And even if we had the same kills, I would have won because I took less damage than him. Maybe we don't need this one. You have a chance to mark up enemies dealing extra damage while they are marked. It triggers the file. Should I try these? I don't even know, man. Oh, we got him again. Holy moly. Yo, Ravilon, what's up, man? Shadow Storm is OP card, but don't I need to use like the primary attack? I'm not using like a lot of primary attack though. Unless I start playing like this. What class? Oh, you're Tempest. Oh yeah, so probably for you it's pretty good, right? I just don't think, like, with this build that I'm running right now, I don't think, like, it's actually good for me to use the Blaze Storm, though. Because I'm not even gonna be like a lot like near the enemies. And whenever I am, like, they're gonna be dead. Alright. I kind of wanted to see... I want to see if we have the... Oh my god, I got some damage! Oh, dude, I was checking the buffs. I got caught. No, no, please, Mr. Mac. Mr. Mac, take some damage. You gotta take some damage, guys. Am I gonna lose? Come on. Easy, 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 easy. Oh my god, they spawn on top of me. The stress is real. Come on. All right, all right, all right. There it is, Mr. Mac. We beat him on a back-to-back. This is the strat. I think the difference is the Soul Harvest. I think the Soul Harvest is giving me the benefit. Oh, he's not. You know, I think Mr. Mac kind of retired now. I think he's dodging the kill now. It was like, nah, I cannot do that anymore. Does your main pet, which is sellable, become unsellable if you transfer servers? Yes. Yes, it does. Everything that is unbound on your account will become bound. It's not only pets, it's like literally everything. So the starting card, I feel like it is pretty good. I'm not sure on the Blade Storm, but I mean, like, it doesn't hurt to have like an extra AoE though. That's for sure. I was not expecting to... We struggle versus that guy, but now we got it. Try the Viper card. The Viper card, you have to take damage to proc. And I'm not taking a lot of damage. I think that's how it works, right? You gotta take some damage. If I read correctly. But ideally, we're not gonna take damage. Right. Okay. Guys, I think this is it. I think this is the strat. I think now we're gonna reach to gold 1 really fast. The honest truth is, like, I didn't prepare a lot for the build and stuff. I just as we kept playing, I kept improving, making small adjustments. But yeah, Look at this. 0 damage. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Silver 3. What? 99 points? We just got 99 points. That's crazy. That was crazy. Means that that guy is what? His legend? Let me go against that guy again. Oh, that's insane. I need to farm him more. I absolutely need. I hope he goes on the queue again. So, Viper, when you take damage. Yeah, when you take damage. You become immune and you summon. So, when you take damage, you become immune. So, it means like you don't take damage? Oh, I think this is Mr. Mac again. Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, I don't know who is this. Alright. Whoever this is using the same cards as me. So they must be good. We got these, boys. Right. Yeah, this build kind of works well. It's the same build that I was using. I just changed the main hand. So instead of using the Mistral Ren, you use like the Twistle Bloom or something like that. So it's pretty much almost playing like CC Wizard. Alright. So I mean, I kind of like the teleport because it allows me to move around like quicker. Especially to get away from the big boys. I feel like that's like the rough part. But I am sure there are easier ways to win this. Bro, why did I took like so much damage? Oh my god, why did I took so much damage? I think I'm gonna lose this. Okay, or I win by kills, or I lose by damage. Yeah. So if you have like, if you do a mistake, you're out. The good thing is you still win points, but
Important folk have their eyes on you.
oh, let me get these.
Earned some hilts, have you? Well, you're in the... Be the good this world desperately.
Why are you playing this mode? I am farming these chests that it gives you one answers that you don't have, and at gold 1 is also gonna give you another one. So basically it is a very easy way for you to farm the new ancestors, because you always gonna give you an ancestor whenever you open the chest that you do not own. So taking like 3 hours farming this game mode is probably better than farming for 3 days. And the good thing is like you can actually keep it on your mailbox. So I don't have to use it on the wizard. I can just save it on the mail. And whenever you claim it, then it's gonna give you the instance of the class that you're claiming it on. I farmed 3 weeks for the wizard terminus helmet. So the thing is, it's gonna give you one random instance from the ones that you do not own. So if you're missing 2 instances from the head slot, then you have a 50-50% chance of being the one that you want. So the ideal way it is to make sure that you're gonna get that 100%, basically. You know what I'm saying? You want to guarantee that the one that you're getting is the one that you don't have. So in my case, I have all the instances of Inferno 7 and below. So I know for a fact that I'm gonna get only Inferno 8 instances. So that's how you can like gimmick the system, you know. And it can be like, it gives you for every slot, right? Six gear pieces, and it does the same for all of them. Okay, let me not die. Okay, got the win. Makes a lot of sense that I'm gonna have to farm until gold. Yeah, you get gold 1, and most likely whenever you get gold 1, you also gonna be at enough rank that you're gonna get the top 100. So you're gonna get 2 chest pieces. So right now on the wizard, I am lacking. How many? So I have the head. Okay, I don't have these one. I don't have the shoulders. I don't have the chest piece. I don't have the pants. So I don't have like a few pieces here. I don't have these pants. And I don't have like shoulders. Also, these are very good purchase, by the way, whenever you have like just 200. So you always want to save that. So probably what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna farm for whatever I'm missing between these 3. Whenever I farm one, then I buy the other one. I buy the other one with the loyalty points, and then I use the chest piece for the other one. You need a new meteor? No, I don't have it yet. I need to farm it. That's why I'm doing this. That's why we're will be nice. So for example here, imagine this. On the shoulders or on the pants, I'm in the pickle, right? Because if I use it, I have a 50% chance of actually being this one that I don't want. You know, imagine doing these all this time and then you don't get the one you want. So I cannot use the chest piece for the shoulders or for the pants until I guarantee that I'm gonna get the answers I want. Otherwise, just a big gamble for it will be a waste. So the only one that I can guarantee right now, it will be the chest piece. Because it's the only one that I don't have. So I could get the chest piece with the chest. And then I'm gonna farm until I find the pants or the shoulders. And then I buy the other one with the 200 loyalty points. Is Wizard the highest DPS class currently? On my account, it is the one that has the highest damage, for sure. The other one that probably can come close, it is maybe Crusader. But I haven't played Crusader in a while. But whenever I tested Crusader, it still performed worse than Wizard, but not by a lot. They were pretty close. But I genuinely don't see Crusader actually outputting more DPS than the current version of the Wizard, though. But it is way easier to DPS. Basically, you just put your banner out, you know, and you just like primary attack. So in terms of like effort / damage, Crusader is so easy. You don't have like to sweat as much as Wizard. But it also is not as fun. So I know that a lot of people, they do not like the fact that you are like we play like these spammy builds. But for me, the major reason of why I have so much fun on Wizard for a shorter period of time is because these builds are fun. It's kind of fun. If I want to play something a bit more relaxed, more boring, probably I'm gonna play other classes. So until now, the classes that did the highest damage was, you know, Wizard by far. Then it was Crusader. Can you guys guess what is the third one? I think you guys are gonna be surprised. What is the third class that did the highest damage on my account? Barb? Yeah, he was Barb. Exactly. Barb did more damage than Tempest. I was absolutely shocked. But with this being said, we're talking about way less damage, right? Still, like at the time, I think it's like less than 100 million.
This is sacred work.
But I feel like now probably I can go above the 500 million on my bar. I'm pretty sure. Okay, we did all of these goodies. All right. So this is done. Let me get the rewards. BK. No, BK is in the middle. Is very mean. Okay. Can I get shoulders? Where are the shoulders that I do not have?
I have much to show. At least you are not.
Maybe I can find it from there. Shoulders. Okay, Torch Bear Pride. And the Wind Sacred's Man. No, man. Let me see if I can find. It will be golden. No. Nothing here. Pants. Come on, give me the Wind Shrine. Oh, God damn it, man. These ones are so useless. This gear that he gives, it's so useless. Like literally. All right. Man, this is annoying. It should give like at least the last Inferno difficulty. It tells you if you don't own the answers now. Oh, it does. Oh, that's cool. Oh, probably then I could have gotten from. No, but the thing is like those are very low low-level instances, man, and I already got all of them for the majority of the classes. Why aren't you doing Bard of Realms? You can easily get to the 15 crest. I don't wanna bother with it. I don't like to play competitive stuff that I know I don't know, like I know I'm not gonna win. I know that, oh, you can do just for the rewards and things, but you know, you have to create a team, you have to be on time, you have to do things, you have to do that. It just doesn't matter. The only way I would have participated was if the creators, they would have created the team, and I could do it for content. Outside from that, I'm not even gonna bother about it. So to get the 15 legendaries, what do you need it to do? Like top 100 or something? I rarely see full teams, often unbalanced, absurd matchups, 4 versus 8. Yeah, that seems about it. Top 64. Top 64 of the server? Or like regional? Maybe next time. I don't know. I don't get like very excited for these kind of events. Off the server, you think? Let me see. Events. I think it will make sense if it is regional. Yeah, it's top 64 regional. For sure. Yeah, it's regional. It's not so out of Europe you have to be between the 33 to the 64. I mean, it's still possible though, but you still need a good team, I will say. Yo, Costu, thanks so much for the follow, man, on Twitch. Thanks so much, brother. You are 69. Nice. Keep it that way, man. At 69, there's actually gonna be like 69 legendary crests. Can you do me a favor? Can you open the shorts feed, shorts live stream on the phone, and see if the chat is visible on the screen? Almost fell asleep on the stream. Yeah, go to sleep, man. I used to always fall. Like, listen, I completely relate to that. I am a Twitch like viewer for many years. And there was a time, especially when I was single, I used to fall asleep all the time watching live streams. All the time. Whatever it was on. No, the one that guys, can you guys type on the chat, because I'm just checking some. So I don't need to do. I think I need to put the text overlay on top. Can you take a screenshot of that? Take a screenshot of that. so I can use it. So if you guys don't know now, we also vertical stream on the clip channel. It's been nice. Like some people have been finding also like the stream, and also enjoy to watch like on the vertical content. It's different, but a lot of people also like that. For your health, I suggest buying a cardio machine like a rower. I usually go for the walks after the stream. I actually, you guys will be surprised, but today, in the morning, I went to the scale, and I am with 78.8 kgs, man. So, not bad. I'm actually dropping weight, which is a goal. Anytime that I'm above like 80 kgs, I don't like it. Then I start feeling fat. Even though you're like fat, but you know, like, it's not good. My ideal weight is around like 74 kgs, which I don't know. I don't know how much is that like in pounds, but I agree that more than that, I need like a standing desk, or I need like a better chair. That's a fact, and I know I've been postponing that for a very long time. It's just like, man, like there are others. I know health is a priority and should always be a priority, but you know, things are expensive. Man. I'm 95 kgs, but I work out every day. Yeah, that's good, man. You probably like sometimes like if you work out every day, you're probably more healthy than me. Working out every day or being like active. I am active, okay? I mean, there are days that I am not, but in general, like I'm pretty active. But I don't work out. I just don't have right now. I don't have like enough time. Even though like my wife, she's always saying for me to start like doing something. Not because I'm fat or something, but just because it'll be healthier for me, like you guys are saying. And I know that. I'm aware. I'm also conscious about that. There's only so much time you can squeeze out of the day. Like, maybe whenever I'm gonna be like in a more financial secure position, then I think I'm gonna have more like that bandwidth of like to relax a bit more. Not relax, but just like prioritize myself a bit more. But I really like to go for walks. Like, walks is my thing. After the stream, especially having dinner, a walk at night. Sometimes like we go for walks at like at 11 p.m. almost midnight. Gladly, I live in a city that is pretty safe, and you can do that without any issue. I mean, for now at least. I think like a lot of people underestimate how much work actually revolves around being a creator. And also like I do coaching, right? I do like DI coaching sessions, which usually they take like around 1 hour, 1.5. And sometimes like if I have multiple sessions in a day, that's cuts even more. But that's fine. I love to do it. It's super real. It's just really fun to do that. But it's yeah. But I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I love my job. Okay, this is like literally like my passion. I fucking love to do this. As time goes on, maybe if I can hire more people to help me out, then like that I'm gonna be able to scale this more into a business and free more of my time, my personal time, right? Because I have like 3 channels now. I have these Indez, I have the Indez clip, and I have the Indez TV. And even though I have my wife helping me, it's still a lot of work. 10 minutes walks after eating really helps with the blood sugar levels. Yeah, I believe you. I was always like very active, and but I always sometimes like take like these 6 months break between that I'm not active, and then I go into like these 4-6 months that I'm like really active, and I go to the gym and all these things. But I used to go to the gym almost like very religiously for like about like 3 or 4 years, and after that I think I just got burned out, man. I need something else that it's not gym. I got like really bored out of gym. You currently playing the Cyclone Strike, the surrounding. Standard 1 legendary gems from your video. I have enough pearls to craft the Bloodsoaked Jade. What legendary gem should I swap out? I mean, I don't know which gem you should swap out, but something that is not gonna add damage to your build. That's a good start. Home gym saves you time. That will be an incredible goal. That'll be. But gym equipment is expensive as well, man. You know, like the dumbbells, and like I saw like once like these very interesting dumbbells that you can do like bench press, and then you can change like the weights and things. But it's all about priorities, you know. Once like my priority now, it is definitely to make me more comfortable during the stream, to make my content better, and that's like where I'm funneling the money. Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna win this match. Bro, we are like, we've been on a freaking winning streak. I haven't lost a match in a while. I'm just in the zone. We are definitely in the zone, guys. I love to just like be rotating here around the map, and I'm just speaking with the chat. That is literally the best way to farm this. I'm gonna be honest, guys. Lately, you guys been helping me go through a lot of things that I don't think I will have the patience to farm these off stream. I don't think so. I don't believe so. But if I create like a stupid challenge around it, then it's fun. Then I get motivated. The Whirlwind bot for Barb still works, but you have to be good timing. Yeah, you probably also have to change the chess piece, right? For the one immunity to knockback or something. Oh, that guy did the trick. So you see, he did the bug. Now he has more kills than me. He probably is gonna win. Unless he fucks up, he's gonna win this. I really hate when they do this. Because right now, it's not even fair. You know? Even if I do my best, and if he actually does his best, at the end, he's always gonna win with the 5 extra kills. It's literally like 100%. What bug you're talking about? So at the start, there is a way. It's a bit random, but there is a way to get like the 5 extra kills. So if you see, he always has like 5 extra kills on top of me, even though we are having the same kills. And it's because the first 5 mobs that they spawn, sometimes they count double. The new streams are supposed to be better, but I don't have. I really want to try those. Those seem like kind of sick. I wonder if they pull the targets towards you. I wonder that. All right. What? Don't get caught. Okay, my only way that I'm gonna win this is that if he throws. If he actually throws, maybe we can win this. I don't think he will. Oh, I won! even with the bug, man, it did not win. See, guys, that's how we deal with these bug abusers. That's how you do it. Yo, Ken, what's up, brother? The new pants also heal you 30%. But I don't know, like, that will depend, because the healing inside the battlegrounds is also nerfed by 66%, so it's gonna heal you by like 9% of the damage that you're gonna do. It still, like, depends. It has to be tested. Bug abusing isn't a way of cheating. I mean, it's a well-known bug. It is in a way, but I mean, he's been in the game since the start. I don't think like it's not. Here's the thing: if Blizzard keeps this in the game, people will always find a way to abuse it, right? That's just how it is. That's just the reality. They will always find a way. You only win if you exploit the first 5 mobs to get the 10 kills. Not all the time, depends. I mean, like, most of my wins, I've been winning a lot. But yeah, like, if you exploit and the other guy exploits as well, then it's even. And usually, if both guys, they have, you know, the 364 kills, but one uses the exploit, they will win. That's for sure. Okay, red crest. I didn't do any daily stuff today. I logged in only for the stream, and I started doing this Trial of the Hordes. I didn't do my daily dungeons. I'm probably gonna do this tomorrow. I didn't do the gems. Come on, boys. We are getting there. Right now, we are at silver 4. So we need silver 4, silver 5, and we're done. Hopefully, we're gonna get that legend. If we can kill like that guy, the legend guy, he's gonna give us like 99 points. Oh, that was great, man. The 99 points was freaking great. New chains are probably faster if you have a high attack speed. That's every skill animation. Even the other ones. That's why 4 pieces Vitus was really nice. I liked it. I didn't. I thought it was gonna take less time though. I thought that by now I should be done with this. Even though we took like a 1 hour break to react to those Gamescom's trailer games, which I liked it. It still takes some time. I wonder if there is a faster way to do this. I mean, the faster way probably is for you to play at very late at night where nobody is playing it. Probably the ones that are playing are gonna be bad players, or you're gonna end up getting a lot of bots. And every time that you play versus a bot, and the bot's gonna give you 50 points. You think Diablo Immortal should add more monsters to kill? More monster types? Like design-wise? I mean, they are adding like new mob types on the new zones, but people don't play a lot in the new zones. I mean, the problem with the new zones is that the new mobs are only on the new zones, but there is no new dungeons. And because there's no new dungeons, you never see them. Why am I taking like so much freaking damage, bro? Seriously. Fuck, dude. I took so much damage. I wish they filled the empty spots of the tournament teams with bots for fairness. No, I don't think so. I will not do that. I mean, if they don't show up, they don't show up. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's their problem, it's their team. This is a tournament, it's not like matchmaking for Battlegrounds. And even if you have bots, it doesn't make it more fair. They are bots, like what they are. Yeah, bots don't help, exactly. They'll just add clutter. Imagine hardcore mode in the game. I tried to do it once and I pitched it. I did pitch to Blizzard. It was fun. But the thing, I'll tell you the problems that I encountered. Is anyone here in this chat right now that remembers the hardcore, Diablo Immortal hardcore runs that we did? And you know, guys, know what happened? I died because I got disconnected. Not even lying. I literally died, and I deleted my accounts and I started a new one. I'm gonna tell you guys the major issues that I found out. Is this game is not ready to be hardcore. First, like the leveling is super slow. And it's like, and also it's like it's super easy, the game. And then like there's like this scaling that's completely off the charts, right? Like then you have like this high combat rating. You cannot really try to push challenge rifts. So the game itself is not really ready for it. But the idea, if there was a server, I think it'll be really fun. I think it'll be fun. But the game had to change a lot, like a lot. Well, it'll be nice to see Because probably like in hardcore, you will play in a very different way. You will also play with different builds. Because you don't want to die, right? And it'll be fun to see like first clears with a hardcore comp. But Diablo Immortal is all about like continuous progression and not like seasonal aspects. If they said to me, hey, tomorrow there's gonna be a new server, there's gonna be a seasonal server for 6 months, I will absolutely play that. It will probably be the best exciting thing that happened in this game for me. If that's gonna happen, I don't think so. I think that they got like so many things on their plate to fix about the game still, like the core game, that it does not leave them room to actually make fun things. I think this game is lacking fun. You know, most of the things nowadays are just boring. And that obviously comes from a place of someone that has been playing this for over a year. And if this was the first time I'm doing this, obviously it would be exciting. But I understand why players, they just stop playing the game after like a while. I do. And I feel like the game itself is not doing a good job at retaining like the player base. New players and old players, I don't think they are doing a good job at it. Most players, I'll tell you, they are I will say like a big part of the veteran players, they still play because they put like so much fucking money in this game. They have like these huge golden shackles that literally it doesn't allow them. They don't allow themselves to quit the game because they already spent like so much. We don't need the PvP servers anymore. They added PvP to the open world. That will not work. How many people do you saw already dueling outside? I never saw anyone. Never saw anyone in open world dueling each other. I don't think that works. The way they implemented, I don't think it works. I think, for example, that new game mode, Destruction Call, I think it has a lot of potential. But they have to understand that at this stage, if there is no reward, if there is no upside, players will just not... They will just not care about it. They will just not do it. I did like once or twice Destruction Call to see the game mode. I think it has potential, but then why would I keep doing that? There is nothing. There's no leaderboard. There is no good rewards. There's almost nothing. And it takes more effort than other game modes. Oh, the queue is getting longer though. Okay, as long as the queue is getting longer, but then we have a potato. If we have a potato guy to play against, I'm good. As long as you get me that oh, this guy is the cheater. He's the cheater, guys. Oh, he didn't get the kills this time. He didn't get it. They should make open world like Diablo 2, where you can just kill as many players as you want. You'll be hard, man, because I understand where you're coming from, and I think that will be fun. But like in Diablo 2, it is like if you grind, you can get strong, right? Obviously, you can still pay to win, like in Diablo, like if you buy the items and you buy gold and all these things. But I will say probably most players, they do not do that, right? Because it's not inbuilt into the game. Pay to win is like really inbuilt in this game. So imagine like the frustration of like a new player that, you know, like you have like this big whale that spent like 200,000 on this game and it just keeps camping you. So in World of Warcraft, back in the day, whenever I level up, there used to be this map which was Stronghold Valley, STV, which was insane. It was like, bro, level 60 players used to go there to try to camp these low levels. But here's the thing, you knew that whenever you were gonna be level 60, you could actually do that as well, because, you know, that was fun. You get gold yet? No, not yet. We're getting there. You were the #1 leaderboard yesterday, but people playing and 2 or 3 haven't turned up the game yet. Leaderboard for what? For the Trial of the Horse? Oh, don't care about it, man. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. As long as you're gold, you are golden. It doesn't matter at all, man. Like, literally spend your time doing something else on the game. There's only 2 things you need from here. You reach to gold, you get this chest piece, this legendary gear. And then you're gonna get to top 100 and you're gonna get another one, and then you can use these to get the new instances. That's the only use for this game mode. Going beyond like gold 1, unless you're doing for yourself and because you have that extra time, I'll probably be spending time doing other things. Players dropping like 10 plat or something. Oh, that'll be crazy. That'll be crazy, guys. And then you will have all these ways. Then if there was plat, oh my god, that'll be insane. Like, you probably could not even play the game because you're gonna have all these like nerds like doing groups and ganking everyone. Having some autistic whale just camping people 24/7, same as happened in WoW. Yeah, exactly. But in WoW I think it was different. Because you know that if you put the time and you become... If you put enough time in WoW, one day you can actually go and beat that guy, right? If you go and you farm the raids, you know, Blackwing Laird, AQ, all these things. So it's not really about how much money you put in the game, right? It's about time and effort. And here it's time and effort plus money. So, and I think it's like the money factor that will not allow that to happen. Because it will just annihilate like most of like the player base. Because you guys have to understand, most of the player base, probably 90%, it is free to play or low spender, right? And then you have the rest of like the 10%, which is like the dolphins and mid spenders, and you have probably the 0.1%, which is like the mega krakens. But if they made a PvP server without pay to win, just cosmetics, that will be fun. That will be fun. I already pitched this idea about making a seasonal server. But for example, the gear farming for the gear rank 30, it needed to have like catch-up mechanics, right? Like you should be able to reach to rank 30 in like, I don't know, 1 month, 1 month and a half maybe. Your normal gems also as well. You will send you to jail if you kill too many members, too many players in a certain time. It will send you to stockade. The problem like with these servers is that if people start having a lot of fun on those servers, probably they will take away from, you know, the main servers where people probably spend a lot of money. I think that guy on the other team is doing the tactic that sometimes I do. So there is a tactic here in Trial of the Hordes that if you kill yourself after you reach to 50 kills, you still get like these points, and after you die, after you lose for like 4 or 5 times, you're gonna be matched with a bot. Yeah, this guy. Look at what this guy is gonna do. So he's not playing. He's just gonna kill 50 kills, and then he's gonna let himself die. And then he's just waiting to get matched with the bot. And the bot will give you like 50, sometimes 100 points. There was a game called Tibia back in the 2000s, had a PvP system that if you kill 3 players that hadn't attacked anyone, you'll get a red skull for the month, and if you die, you'll drop everything. Wow. That's crazy. They need to make a server for PvP depending on the gear score rating. No, everyone just starts from scratch, right? I will say. It's like a new hardcore servers. You know, like they do these very well in World of Warcraft. You have the seasonal servers, like Season of Discovery. They have the hardcore. They have the retail. They have a classic WoW. They have all these variations of the game, of the same game, and they do it in a very successful way. TB is still up. 15k players. Oh man, I don't understand. I have a friend of mine that still plays WoW since the days that we used to play WoW. This was many years ago. Okay, many years ago, and I can't believe that he's playing WoW for like 20 years. Never played anything else. Modern games are so penny. Yeah, they are a bit more, especially. Listen, you're also talking about you're talking about the mobile game, right? Like Diablo Immortal will always be a casual game. So it's not even about like being a modern game or not. It's just like it's just catering for an audience that it is not you. That's what I realized along the way, is that I know that I'm not like the ideal audience for this game, and I also had to adapt myself. So this game is actually pretty good in the sense that for the stage that I am in my life, and I can actually just like, you know, focus a lot on becoming a better creator on my work, on the content, because the maintenance to play Diablo Immortal, it is not a lot, you know. You do your weeklies, and after that, like, you have like your daily stuff, but it doesn't take a lot of time. So it opens a lot of time for me to focus on other things. But imagine like if we were talking about, for example, World of Warcraft Classic, or even old school RuneScape. You know, these MMOs, there are many others, okay? You guys understand what I'm saying? Like, all like MMOs, they take a lot of hours and a lot of grind. Even like traditional ARPGs, right? The Path of Exile. Those are games that you need to put like so many hours on them if you want to be good at. So I believe that Diablo Immortal for me was a godsend, in the sense that he is also, like, for example, a really good game to stream. And why I say this, even though it's not ideal, because it's not gonna give you like thousands of viewers, but it is a really good game because I don't need to be like with my full like brain power on the game. I'm literally like 90% of the chat of the time I'm looking at the chat, and then I'm playing the game. So it is a good game for me to stream. Allows me that interaction that I want. But because if it was like a PvP game, imagine like playing League of Legends and streaming at the same time. I think it's pretty hard. I think it's pretty hard. A lot of times you're gonna have these moments that you're just like literally locked in. Even when I play like Battlegrounds in this game, I'm locked in. I don't speak as much as if I'm doing like this farming. A lot of your friends, they still play WoW, but they reached everything I wanted in WoW, so no more. Yeah, same for me, man. I'm literally in the same boat. Oh, there it is, boys. Silver 5. Okay, last push. It only took almost 5 hours, guys. Wow. I will not advise to do this in one sitting. I will not advise that. Uh, 5 hours for one gear? No, 2 gears. 2 pieces. So you're gonna have the gold one and then the top 100. So it is worth it. It doesn't look like it, but it is. Because it's gonna be the piece that you want. And a lot of time you spend days trying to get the one you want. If it was not worth it, trust me, I will not be here. That's guaranteed. The queue times are getting longer though. Okay. Oh, what did I get? Oh, I think. Oh, I got the shoulders. We got the shoulders, guys. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, I think we got the shoulders. Holy shit, I think we got the meteor shoulders. Oh, that's such a W. So from farming these, already worth it. How many you miss now? 2. The chest and the pants. I'll probably can do still like the daily stuff. I should do Shard Storm though. Yeah, I should absolutely do Shardstorm. They went right away for adding open world PvP, but he has its request list to allow to keep people. No, I mean, like, it's, I don't call that open world PvP. I call that just dueling. Like, what they added in Diablo Immortal is just duels. Is nothing else. Tomorrow we'll have the reset of Reliquary raids in Vanguard. Yeah, it's on Thursday. So maybe I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 from that. That'll be nice. Yeah, I need the pants. I have a problem with the pants is that on the pants I don't have I need like 2 pants. So I'm missing 2 instances, which doesn't guarantee me that if I open the gold one chest, it's gonna give me the answers that I need, and I don't want to do that gamble. So most likely what I'm gonna do, I'll just use the loyalty points. Lighting, no, I don't need that. This gave me like decent gear. Oh, look at this. Okay, so now I have 200 loyalty points that I can use to buy these, and I'm gonna be done, and then we're done, boys. Diablo Immortal is new for me. I just started 2 months ago. Oh, welcome, man. Watching your live stream helps me a lot to do the right things in the game. I'm glad, man. There is a, I don't know if I already told, but I have like a really good playlist called New Players, new to Diablo Immortal. Start here. There's everything that you need to know, like the basic concepts are there. Also today I dropped a video about how can you maximize everything on your account, and I went to like such a full, like, big details. I know that probably is not gonna be like the most viral video because it's too long, because it goes like very deep into details, but I know it's probably one of my best pieces of content that I did. Even though it is a wizard build, the concepts and the thought process applies to every single class of how can you max DPS your account. Can you borrow some loyalty points? No, I need these ones. Maybe later on. But I think like now with the loyalty points being like 200 and 300 only for the first 3 is so much better. As long as you guys have like a nice routine of like, if you do like the daily stuff and you also get like, you're gonna get around like, I don't know, 10, 15 legendaries per day minimum. You can grind like very easily those loyalty points. Because I also remember, loyalty points, they can give you more than just 1 point. There is a chance of giving like 5, 25, and 400, something like that. Do you have a PvP build for Wizard for all the game modes? Vault? Yeah, like I use the Battle Mage. I can show you. Let me leave these and I'll show you my armory, okay? But it is a build that has some requirements, so you need like some slow time affixes to be efficient. It is a requirement. Or you can play like the CC build, which is like easier to play, doesn't have any requirements. I'm going to transfer my character to your server. Yeah, this is a good server if you wanna come. But I don't get like a lot into the politics or anything like that. I just aim in the decent clan and I have some fun. All right, so let me try to go here. New PvP build. Is this the right pants? Yeah, this is it. Okay, you can take a screenshot. You can stop the stream, take a screenshot. This is pretty much what I use. Save your pet. And then here on the Paragon, Cheat Dead, Grizzly Veteran, Victory, Overpowered and Uncontrollable, and the Soul Harvest. This is what I use. Do you like the CC Wizard? I love it. I used to play CC Wizard all the time. Super annoying, super free-to-play friendly. Very helpful. Probably more helpful than the Battle Mage at a high tier legend. Because at the high tier legend, like, you're not gonna do anything with a Battle Mage. You're gonna try to what? Teleport on the whales and get one-shotted? How many slow time affixes? At least 2, ideally 3. Usually I play with 2 because I only have 2, so it's doable. But 3 will make it like perfect. So the strength about the CC Wizard is yourself alone, you can just lock in a whole lane. And you can support really well your whales. You know? So if you have a barb in front of you and he's on the idol or a crusader, and you drop an arcane wind on top of him, you're gonna help him so much. Because anyone that's gonna go near the idol will just gonna get sucked in, and the barb or the crusader will just finish them off. Whenever I was like a 5,000 rating, like I used to play CC Wizard this by a lot. But I'll say like the Battle Mage is like more fun to play. That's why I also play it. You can carry a bit. So it's like the Battle Mage is like really good to climb to legend. But after you break like the 3,500 rating, then there isn't much you can do. So then it's whenever I switch to the more supportive class. Man, we are almost done, guys. Holy shit. What a grind. What a freaking grind, guys. Make sure to like the stream and support. Thank you so much, Corey. Really appreciate it, man. I misjudged. I'm gonna be honest, I misjudged how long this will take. I thought you were gonna be already done by now. But we're almost there. I mean, I got happy that at least from all the legendaries we got, I got the new answers from the shoulders. So that's a thumbs up for sure. I was wondering if I should try to go one day back to rank 1 on PvP. The thing is, like, it just takes like so long. It takes so long to grind to rank 1. And the problem, here's my problem with the rank 1 grind, is that PvP, I think it is interesting to watch, but not everyone is interested on it. And then it does not allow me to be as interactive as I really want to be on the stream, you know? So I don't really know like if it's like really worth the time. And not only that, it's just like the rewards, man. The rewards are so shit, you know? They really have like They really have to bump up those rewards for rank 1 battlegrounds to make them feel a bit more prestige. Otherwise, it just feels like you're why are you spending so much time in the battlegrounds? The new Barbances are awesome for PvP Super Tank. I have to test them out. Whenever we're gonna go to Barb, I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll find a new meta or something, like last time. Did you participate on the Balance of Realms? No, I did not. It will be just a waste of my time. Like, I know that I'm not gonna win, or even remotely close to that, so make Ota 2.0. Oh, there's no answers for Ota, man. Like, the flicker tone got completely, like, they absolutely killed the build. It used to be so good, but they nerfed it in a way that makes it like really useless. It just takes like too long to charge. That's a problem. But it was badass. I don't like that much like these AI bot meta. But you kind of have no choice though. You kind of have no choice. It's super strong. Like you have damage, you have immunity to CC, damage reduction. Like what are you gonna do? Just to know, guys, in a Bond of Realms, you can join if your team has more than 3 of the same classes. Yeah, exactly. That's to try to make it more balanced. Otherwise, it'll be just like a stack of like what? 8 Crusaders. Do you want to know what's funny? They nerfed auto build in both Diablo 4 and Diablo Immortal. So because I played Diablo 4, that's where I got the concept of doing the same thing in Diablo Immortal. You know, that's exactly why. Yo, Daniel, thank you so much, man. Joining the free-to-play gang. Holy moly, we got a new legend. Thank you so much, brother. I'm gonna add you to the Wall of Legends, bro. I really appreciate the support. Really helps. Right now, Auto Barb is annoying as hell, but he's too useful. Yeah, exactly. I feel like the same way. It's just like one of those things that, unfortunately, you have no better choices. I saw some people using that, like the Artless Terror and like these things, but it's not as good. The Artless Terror in general it was never like a really good helmet, and it drove me crazy whenever people used to say that the Artless Terror was better than the Spartusk. Holy motherfucking god, man! Like, in what world did you live on that you even thought that Artless Terror that makes you immune to CC was better than the Spartusk? Spartusk used to pull everyone in, used to dispel everything, and used to stun everyone. It was so OP. It was so OP, man. Yo, Daniel, thank you so much. Welcome here to the Wall of Legends, brother. Where am I gonna put you? I'm gonna put you. There you go, Daniel. Joining the Wall of Legends. Next month, guys, we're gonna have an updated version. The Wall of Legends 2.0 is coming. I have spent 30 years, but never more again. From now on, it's free to play for me. That's my boy, man. I mean, as long as you also, it is also very important, Daniel. As long as you enjoy to be free to play, I think I really enjoy it to be free to play. I could spend some money on the game, but I don't. It's just more exciting for me to play as free to play. But also always consider like the expectations, right? Things the progression is gonna be slower, obviously, but it's gonna be more meaningful. Also, probably gonna be you wanna play the game for longer because of that. But here's the hard reality: those $30, even if you spend $30 every month, it will make absolutely no difference. You will never beat any whale. So, you know, rather just save that money and and enjoy the game as free to play. Because the reality is Diablo Immortal at this stage, after 3 years, it's like this. This is just my opinion. The best way to play this game is like, or you are a mega whale and you destroy everyone. It's like you're like literally at the tippy top, or you are free to play. And here and there you can buy a skin, a cosmetic. Like if you really like a cosmetic, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Just to get the cosmetic, because like skins are forever, right? You will own a skin forever. Even though these Phantom cosmetics, there's no way, guys, I will ever buy one if I wasn't... I'll never get one. Like it's just like $190 or euros for the cosmetic. It's absolutely insane. It's insane. It's insane, the price. I know that it is female and male for all classes, but a lot of people, they only play with the main character. So they only play Barb or they only play Wizard. So for them, they don't care. They don't care if it comes with all the classes. You know? Like, if I only play Bard, why would I care if it comes with everything else? I think they should make it the way that you can buy just for your main. And just make it like, I don't know, 40 euros or something. I don't know. It can still be expensive, but not that expensive. You did consider buying if it was only for one class? Exactly. And cheaper, right? I believe the same. What's my region? I'm Europe. Your game does not allow you to transfer a server. You cannot transfer from different regions, and you cannot transfer, for example, if your server is like Spanish speaking or Polish, you cannot transfer to English speaking ones. How many languages do I speak? I speak Portuguese, English, a bit of Italian, a bit of French, Spanish. And I know a few words, a few things of like Hindi. So, 5, 6 fixed language. You're on Iceborne tier. What is that? It is that's USA, right? Or no? I don't know. I don't know servers. I only know mine. That's the honest truth. Yeah, if it is USA, you cannot transfer from different regions. You cannot be USA and transfer to a European one. I think he has to do it like with a Battle.net or something. We're almost done, guys. Let me see what is my rank. Oh my god, guys. Only 34 points away. Only 34 points away. It's happening. Jesus Christ. The VPN does not work. It doesn't work if you, because it's associated to your Battle.net. It doesn't matter. Okay, now that I'm about to reach, we're having like longer queues. Come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. Imagine if now I don't get any other queues. Like 10 minutes queues from now on. My wife will kill me. You got 10 of those chests. What does it give you, the chest? You mean crests or chests? Okay, we have another. I think it's been a while since we lost a match. We're literally popping off, man. Lego chest that you're trying to get there, you get 10 from those. But do they give you like because one thing is the ones from the events that they give you like random, and these ones they give you the instances that you don't have. Yeah, are they the same? Because they have the same icon, okay, but they are not the same. So, for example, from the main event, you get these ones that they are the same. Where are they? Yeah, these ones, right? These, they look exactly the same. I think they even have like the same text. But this does not give you the Inferno 8 answers. Can you still get Terror answers after doing the 10 weekly? No. That's where you end up. Yeah, check it out. So go check like if you are having any missing answers. Imagine this. You have missing answers on your pants, and that's the only answers that you need. The Inferno 8 pants for the healing, right? Whenever you open that, check if it's gonna give you the answers. Because that's the OP thing about this Trial of the Horde chest, is that it gives you the answers that you do not have. And there is, until now, there is no other place to get like those chests. But if you're telling me that on the Bound of Realms it gives you these chests, the same as Trial of the Horde, then that's actually insane. That'll be insane. But if they give you so many, I think this is gonna be the normal ones. Should you get the chains? I'll get the chest first, in my opinion, because you can still use the damage increase pants. Oh, there it is! Holy moly, boys! It is done. It is done. So now that I am gold 1, if I go here to my mailbox, you guys are gonna see that now I can actually save these for any class that I want. I don't need to claim it on my wizard if I don't want to use it. But it says here that this is, you're gonna select a legendary item, and the statistics of the item will be dependent on your level. So the highest elite rating boss that you have defeated on the time. So basically, you have to defeat the Inferno 7 boss to have access to the Inferno 8 instances. So it was a big fucking grind, guys. Huge grind. So what are these? What is this that it's giving me? Silver 5. Okay. Also along the way you get like these mystery items. It's not crazy, but Silver 4. Market notifications. Oh, I saw the pet, guys. You got 24 legendaries the last hour doing the raid boss. Insane luck. Okay, what is that raid boss? Let me see what is the raid boss. You said Hell 2. Hell 2. Last boss? No. Oh, this one. So, if I go inside... So, we have the boss here. Okay, you kill him. Okay, so no cutscene, nothing. You can just go in and okay. The Trial of the Horde gives XP, yes, but very little. I will not do it if you want to grind XP though. Okay, let me see.
Welcome, most esteemed patron.
Holy moly! Look at these, boys. 2,000 plats. Give me that, boy. Give me that. I'm not gonna sell these right now. I'm gonna try to sell these.
A wonderful purchase. Remember us next time.
So yeah, guys, this took longer than I expected, man. It took us about, I will say, about 4 hours to get to Gold 1. Most likely you probably can do it slightly faster or less, you know, or more, like depends on your win rates. They are definitely easier classes to play these than the wizard. Classes that are not as populated, probably you can find more bots, and bots will give you more points. So that's like the benefit. Runes are impossible to sell on your server. I just keep putting there. Sometimes I get lucky. Are you the leader of the Honor clan? No. I don't want to have nothing to do with clan leadership. It just takes too much time and takes too much. It is a lot to manage. It's like literally, if Diablo Immortal is already a second job, managing a clan in this game is like your third job. Do we share the same market for all the servers? No, just the one you're on at this stage. They said that in the future we're gonna have cross server markets that probably is gonna come like in the next months. You were supposed to be already here, but well, I'm sure like they got like some technical issues or something. That's why he's still not in the game. I don't have any official answer. This is what I assume. They need to make trade. I don't think they will. They'll be nice, but I don't think they will. Oh, if they could give you trade, I will definitely make an alt account, a pay-to-win alt account, and I will let like that be the character of the community. Can you guys imagine someone trading me a 5 out of 5 Mortal Hope? Or even like a Raleigh Consequence? I'll do it just for that. That'll be funny. That'll be funny. A community character. So I will not take on my main because I like my main to be free to play, but I will absolutely take it on an alt, and I think that would be fun content. Oh no! 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 Holy fuck! Almost fucked up. All right. I got to be scared. I heard about 90% of your trials are versus the bots. Yeah, see? That's what I was talking about. So you're probably gonna rank up like faster than I did because of that. Which is nice. It is the benefit that you get. You should try this game, Team Forest 2. Oh, TF2. That's like a really old game, right? It's like a Counter-Strike for kids. Or it used to be. Like, it used to be the competitor of Counter-Strike, I think. That's the way I will describe it. But I never played it. I know there was like an engineer. It was like there was like these professions that you could be. There is a game that is extremely popular in the Philippines and these Spanish countries, which is like called Crossfire. I think it's Crossfire, right? You play it on the mobile phone. It's like pretty much like the low budget Fortnite. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Cross Arena or Crossfire or something like that. And those streams, they have like thousands of viewers. It's absolutely insane. Did you play CS 1.5, 1.6 Source? Yeah, I did. I did play in LAN mainly on the cyber cafes. And I also played like then later on my computer, but then I also played like America's Army professionally. I had a team. I used to be in FPS a lot, and that's where the kids from my age group, they used to play all the time. But then later on, I played this game called Heroes of New World, which is pretty much like similar to Dota, and I don't think it exists anymore. And after that, I started playing World of Warcraft. And after World of Warcraft, I played World of Warcraft for many years, and I just fell in love with the genre, the genre of MMO RPGs. It was just like, I just love to have a character, man. I love the role playing factor, like It was also very good as a escape because I didn't have like the best childhood, in some ways, but. So I could immerse myself into literally the World of Warcraft, right? It was nice. In the Philippines, the most popular PvP game on the mobile is Mobile Legends. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? And Anna, what is like the other one? The one that looks like Fortnite. I'm sure you know. How old am I? I'm 34. I'm gonna be turning 35. I'm a 90s kid. I never heard of America's Army. Oh, it was a game. So the owner of the cyber cafe that I used to go to, he was huge. He loved the game. So he made literally every fucking kid play it. Okay, every kid. We used to play it. Then we made like a team, and we used to play like the best kids of the cyber cafe. We had a team, and we used to play online. And it was really fun. It was really fun. It was more realistic than the Counter-Strike. So the game used to be served as a simulator for the, you know, the Americans army, and then they just turned that into a game. So the simulator actually became a real game later on. So all the weapons, everything about the game was actually, you know, sponsored by the Americans army. Realm, no. Crossfire, mobile game. It's a shooter, man. It's not Crossfire. It's Crossfire. Crossfire mobile. No, it's not. Arena. You know what? I can find it out quickly. So if we go here to, oh, Garena, a mobile game, a shooter. Oh, Free Fire. That's the name, man. Free Fire, Garena. That fucking game. Oh, look at this. YouTube. So if we go here, look at these guys. I'm gonna show you. Garena, Free Fire. Bro, this game is so fucking popular. It's crazy. Live streams. Let me see live streams. There is some. Oh, look at this. 3.5 thousand viewers. There is a guy that the other day I saw. He had like okay, like 20,000 viewers. It was it was crazy. Okay, they probably is offline, but still, this is like Fortnite. This is like literally like Fortnite. Is a Brazilian, guys. So they have like this meta, and the meta is like they have like the meta likes. So I thought that maybe I can actually do this, because these guys, they get like so many likes on their live stream just because of this. And I was thinking, should I put that? You know, it'll be interesting. So I'll have to try to find a way to have one layout, one overlay for YouTube, another overlay for Twitch, and another overlay for Kick. You know, maybe in the future. But I still didn't find a way to do that. The Free Fire Garena, man. Oh, it's G Arena? Okay, maybe that makes more sense. Alright, boys. This is gonna be it for today. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream. This was a long grind, a long-ass grind. Longer than I expected, but as always, I keep my word. I said the stream will only end whenever we're gonna be gold. We reached the goal. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow on the live stream. Peace!